I always listen to the Waking Lions. Great guys, very nice guys. I know they're going to be huge.
There's nothing I like more than slipping into some good jeans and watching the Waking Lions. Meow.
Waking Lions. Wait, aren't they just two guys in a basement?
The Waking Lions podcast is where I get all my information.
I only ever truly sweat when listening to the Waking Lions podcast. Bargain and Waking Lions? Capitalist assholes. Yeah, I'd shock them faster than Kaya.
There's three things in my life: World of Warcraft, Dr. Pepper, and Waking Lions. That's it. Nothing else.
Waking Lions are true alpha males. And I fucking love them.
If you watch the Waking Lions podcast, well, Half-Life 3 confirmed!
Howl at the static, tear it down. She wolves rise, we own this sound. Riffs that snarl, loop the night. I'm Amelia Wolf, and I'm alright.
No fake news. Getting the views. They're gonna be huge.
Waking Lions. It's simple. You watch, or you die, or you die, or you die, or you die.
Hello, good evening, and welcome to episode 8 of the Waking Lions podcast.
He said very tentatively, how you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. I had to just check we were actually online for a minute there.
Yes.
All went a little skew with.
Yes.
Oh.
All good?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. How are you doing?
Yeah, apart from the rain, it's been rather moist, hasn't it? I don't know, you're quite high up there, aren't you? I think so, as we are here, actually. So we haven't suffered from it too much.
It has been quite intense, to be honest. There's flooding out the front street.
Yeah, it's like a river outside us. We're at the top of the hill, so I wouldn't like to be down the bottom of our hill. It is like a proper white river rafting. It's like a scene from a disaster movie out there.
Yeah, it hasn't been too good weather the last few days. We definitely had a lot of high wind.
Yeah, but you guarantee there is going to be a hosepipe ban come February.
Oh, no doubt. I'm surprised there isn't one on right now.
Probably will be, yeah. The sun come out today, so you'll guarantee it's going to be a hosepipe ban.
Yeah.
Crazy. You couldn't make it up.
Yeah. Massive shout outs to all of our viewers out there, our subscribers, our small, curated group of people out there that are following us. And you can help that grow if you go visit us at Phluid Vision on YouTube or /Phluid Vision at Twitch. Or on TikTok at Phluid.records, Patreon /Phluid Records, X at FM Phluid, or Facebook /Phluid Records. You too can join the crew, like Helen, who joined up just this morning, I believe. So shout outs to Helen.
Indeed, good shout to Helen there.
Yeah, like get out of the way quick, eh?
Why not? Why not indeed? Yeah, let's get small listeners and contributors and Patreon people. That's the word.
Please
patrons, indeed. Patrons. That's all we need. More patrons.
Yes, more patrons would help. It would help.
Yes, it would. It's 8 free. You can get your very long cable then, can't you? You've got a very big telescope. Leo's going for a very big cable.
Yes. I'm almost there. I've actually got one with you.
It
should be here tomorrow.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. But we have changed the format a little bit in the sense that you're now over on the left-hand side just under me. So we've got more frame for watching stuff. But also we've changed the way the Discord's working so that hopefully this is going to work a little bit less buffery than we have been last.
It seems to be working a lot better. I don't seem to be talking over you so much tonight already, which is all.
Yes.
I know I do anyway, but it doesn't help online. It's even worse when you're remote.
Well, it seems to be working for the moment, and once that cable is in, then we should be in a much better position.
Yeah, I am literally in my studio here, sat about a metre from my router, which is plugged in, so there shouldn't be any problems down this end.
Yeah, good luck. It sounds clear. It's a good look.
Good. It's a good microphone combined with a good mixing desk. Over the top tech for a podcast, but there you go.
Well,
it's
I don't know.
Good.
You can get the. Have you seen? Is it the Is it the Roadcaster or something like that?
Heard about it.
Yeah. Dedicated desk just for podcasting. And I'm like, why not just buy a desk?
Yeah.
Does it have to be dedicated for podcasting other than it allows you to charge like 5 times as much?
Like us, you may want to one day branch out into proper broadcasting, proper radio. Have a few inputs so you can play music and jingles on it and backing tracks.
Yeah, absolutely. I say as I'm running pretty much everything through an ATEM right now.
Sounds good though. It does sound good, and so I can hear the videos now.
Yes.
I've been guessing for the last 2 or 3 weeks what I can see them, but I haven't got a clue what they're saying.
Well, it does help. I'm
bonus
not trying
sometimes.
to dual broadcast both out to all of the streaming platforms and all of the outputs straight through to you in Discord. That probably, yeah, gives us a bit more headroom.
Indeed. Have we ditched to Twitch, or is Twitch still twitching?
Twitch will be back. One part of it is the upload. Once I've got the cable in, we will be back on Twitch. But
okay,
equally,
cool.
The chat, which people will notice, we are in the chat. It is there. And we will check in on it. So do join us in the chat and share us your opinion and commentary. And leave comments as well if you're watching this back.
Indeed.
But the Twitch chat is just such a pain in the butt. It's really hard to manage because the only people that ever frequent it are bots, basically.
Yes.
So as much as we'll be back on Twitch, I'm not sure how much commentary we're going to be bothered with for that.
Or how much sensible commentary, put it that way.
Yeah, well, obviously the best way is to get over to Patreon and join up over there, and that way you can jump into the Discord and like chat with us there, where it's a bit more curated and better moderated.
That was a smooth segue into selling Patreon. Well done.
Absolutely.
He's a pro, people. He's a man as a pro.
I'm trying. I'm very trying.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Right, so we've had our production meeting live, which we always seem to do every week, despite the fact we had one about an hour ago.
Yeah.
But hey, you can't have too much production meetings. What are we doing this evening, Mr. Leo?
Well, once again, I've throwed it. What the hell's wrong with me?
You throwed it. You throwed it. Frodo.
Detroit, bro. Fold it over to you, bro. Looking at things that you are catching your attention this week, and one of them was the incessant level of inquiries that is just never
my
ending.
God, a public inquiry, or as America call it, an inquiry. Can't be an inquiry. They're just ridiculous, aren't they? As ever, speechless. The sheer amount of money these things cost, and the level of output. Which is the one that's just literally finished. The Hillsborough inquiry. That's what piqued my interest. The Hillsborough. Now this was. Take this on, people. 1989. This was a different century ago. It was a different decade. This is the last century has happened. And this inquiry has been rumbling on at the cost, they say, and this is what they've published, exceeding 100 million. Just so that's sinking. So I'm thinking, okay, these people have been working flat out since 89, every single day, on this inquiry, which over £63 million family legal aid, paid for by the Home Office. So yeah, we've stumped up that. 25 million for the police officers' lawyers, and millions more for the coroner and police investigations, which cost 65 million. Like all these inquiries, I'm thinking they probably haven't been working on that since 1989. If you're like any normal person, like me this time of the year, it's tax return time, end of January. Shit, a month before, I better start doing my tax return. You can imagine, oh shit, the inquiry's due. Oh yeah, better send in a load of. There's the other thing you see, of course, when you see these inquiries. The day it's released, these people, these underlings, walking towards normally Downing Street, number 10, with filing boxes full, 20, 30, 40 filing boxes full of paper. You would think which make up the inquiries. Probably nothing in these boxes.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
and the
certainly,
best-
if they're anything like the Epstein files, then yeah, it's just boxing
heavily
for fucking nothing.
redacted. I bet that money went on black ink, black marker pens.
Yeah.
No, can't say that. Well, no, we can't say they're responsible. No, can't blame the police. No, let's blame the fans. Just let's put a highlighter and blame the fans. And yeah, it was. I had a thing on there earlier. We I've moved my screens about now, so if I mouse to the right, my cursor disappears on a different screen. The wrong way. I lost. I had it earlier on here, and it did say the outcome, and it basically said after all these years of inquiry, all these years and all this cost. I'll find it in a minute. I've lost it anyway. So yeah, go on. I think you've got it. You must have it there. I think.
Outcome of.
I read it to you earlier, and I've just gone and lost it.
There we go. So the key findings and verdicts are unlawful killing,
which we knew on day one, pretty much.
Specifically, gross negligence manslaughter by then Chief Superintendent David Duckenfield.
Duckenfield, he's probably dead by now.
Yeah. Blame on police. The jury found significant planning errors and failures by South Yorkshire Police in managing the crowd, leading to the dangerous crush. Fans exonerated. Crucially, the jury determined that the behaviour of Liverpool fans did not contribute to the disaster, ending decades of blame placed on them.
They'll still blame them, though.
Yep, and systemic failures. Later investigations by the IOPC and Operation Resolve confirmed fundamental failures in police planning, response and handling of the aftermath, finding evidence for potential gross misconduct by officers.
So basically, after all these years, it's the police's fault, which we pretty much knew. You know, initially everyone thought, oh, what a terrible, tragic accident. And then suddenly it's discovered that they decided to shove them all in. And this video, didn't you watch the very, very grainy CCTV, even back in the day, of the infamous so-and-so road end gate that they used to get the people in and out of. And it was, I'll just shove them in.
Yeah.
They're only football fans. And I've got no particular loyalty to football or football fans. But yeah, just shove them in there. We don't care. Shove them in. Kids, parents. That was the thing. It was families, kids, parents.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is there accountability coming for that? Like, is there actually any accountability with that?
There's not, because every time these things happen, it makes me laugh. It's happened quite recently as well. Something happens with, we're going to refer ourselves. What?
Yeah.
It's like me referring myself to myself.
Yeah.
Who polices the police? Which could well be a subject at some point. Who polices the police?
Yeah, well,
who polices the politicians?
That question is coming very soon, I think. I mean, we're looking at here. I'm saying here via the Guardian, right? Saying after the jury returned their determinations after the death in 2021 of Andrew Devine, right?
Yeah.
It says down here, after that, the IOPC provided evidence for CPS to bring prosecutions, but except for Duckenfield's trials, all the charges were dropped or thrown out before they reached the jury.
It's crazy. It is crazy. I mean, looking at some of these current inquiries, so as of July of this year, we've got stuff rumbling on since 2014. The Scottish Child Abuse Inquiry to investigate the abuse of children being abused in care in Scotland. 17th December, so that's very nearly got its 11th birthday very soon, this inquiry. How does that take so long? Undercover policing inquiry started in 2015. I could go on. There's so many things, and some of these are fairly obvious outcomes.
Yeah.
You would think. It's clear that what's happened in these cases, and it's clear how these cases have happened. And as you said before, a bit earlier, all the grooming gangs, which is going to be the next inquiry, at a waste of Christ knows how much money that's going to cost in today's
How far are you going to
society.
get when Bro's sat there going, I'm sorry, I don't understand. I can lady please
we'll
explain
wheel him
what
out
you
again.
mean?
We'll wheel Sneaky Siddiqui out again for that one. Yeah. Can you explain what you mean by that word? Well, he's clearly trying to lead them to be racist, aren't they? He's going to then put out the race card from his top pocket. But yeah, so it's all men of certain origins that have done it. It's like you can't blame immigrants, but yet wasn't it two were
only have
caught
to look at
this week straight off a boat in a park with a 15-year-old.
Yes, that was the 2 Afghans, right?
Yeah.
Man. Yeah.
Fresh off the boat. What should we do? Should we go and find gainful employment? Go and find ourselves a house? Go and find something to do? No, I'll tell you what we're going to go and do. We're going to go into a park and
yeah.
I'm not going to upset
Just
the algorithms, but
context
do what they do.
For people out there that don't know. I mean, the Guardian's saying thank you for choosing us, but I don't. But here's the article right here, courtesy of them. Teenage Afghan asylum seekers who abducted and did hideous things to girl 15 sentenced.
Yeah.
And
which, to be fair, is pretty quick going. Not for the Afghans, for our judicial system.
Well, hold on. When exactly did this actually happen?
Well, it reports like it was very recent, like it was last week, but that cannot have come to court already. I mean, surely you catch these doing this, right? Out you go. Don't even bother with it. I was going to bring us on to our subject of the week in a minute at some point. Don't even bother. I mean, Greg, can you imagine it? I mean, you go to any country where their laws differ to ours. Let's say you go to anywhere in the Far East, and you're caught kissing someone in public of the opposite sex or the same sex, enjoying a drink outside. Pretty much, you're sent straight on. You're packing. You're sent packing. So I don't get when someone does this. It's cut and dried. There is no he said, she said, they said. There's evidence. It's fairly obvious what has happened. Right. Well, we're not going to bother wasting our money reminding you in custody. So you'll get free bed and board for 6 months, and then we're probably going to keep you here for then probably 2 years once you've been charged, because we seem to sentence people for white collar crimes a lot more than things like this in this country these days. If you've committed major fraud, you get 10 or 15 years.
It does depend.
Anything else?
It does depend. Like, who on what side is doing what, right? That's something we may touch upon in our other news towards the end of the show. Yeah, but there is a definite imbalance there, without a doubt.
Yeah, definitely.
So you can see the screen now, right?
Yeah, it is saying they do face deportation.
Yeah, so you can see what I'm looking at, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Just to check for the viewers out there, like we're doing this slightly differently, so hopefully
the tech works.
It works, yeah.
Yeah.
So
even YouTube showing it's amazing.
So this, as you say, is reported as being like recent, and honestly, it actually kind of is. Both of these guys, if you read the article here, I wonder if I can highlight it. Jan Yahanzeb and Isra Niazal, both 17, face possible deportation and were ordered to register as S-offenders following the sentencing at Warwick Crown Court on Monday. So, oh my God, this is in Leamington Spa.
That's not a rough area, is it?
Well,
that is not a rough area.
You wouldn't have thought so. Clearly. Back in our day, but again, we've got distance on this sort of stuff nowadays. We're out here.
We've got a lot of distance, yeah.
Yeah. So
it's even Royal Leamington Spa. It's even Royal, it's ridiculous.
We have further down here, where is it? They said that they were 16 at the time, okay? And that they had also been in the country since November 2024. So if you think about it, this case has happened, the crime was committed, and the case has been seen within, 12 months?
Yeah.
Uncommonly quick.
It is, which does make a change.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just reading on here to see, like this, the way this article finishes. Okay. So they talk about how DCI Richard Hobbs of Warwickshire Police said this was a hugely traumatic incident, and I can't speak highly enough of the victim for the bravery she has shown. Jahanzeb and Niazal went out of their way to befriend the victim with the intention of essaying her. The length of their sentence reflects the severity of their crime and need to protect the public from them. And that's it.
Well, the length of their sentence should be sending them back.
Yeah.
That'd be the thing.
What was the sentence? Hold on, what was it?
Exactly. Has it been done now? Following the sentencing, yes, they should have.
I was sentenced to 9 years and 10 months.
Here.
Right, so yes.
The government, the judge invited the government to recommend deportation. So that's going to take probably 3 or 4 years to deport them. Going to cost.
The thing is, though, you got human rights lawyers. What happens when they get involved?
What about the poor girls' human rights?
Well, don't forget who our Prime Minister is, right?
Yeah, and who the Justice Secretary is. We're going on to that.
Exactly. It's all leading to the same place, isn't it? God. So, yeah. There is that.
So, I've just Googled this. The cost to keep a prisoner, on average, is around £50,000 a year.
So
we'll let that sink in for a bit.
Yeah.
So that's going to cost us
500
potentially a couple of £100,000 to keep them both in prison for a couple of years here while they waste their time and money. Sorry, our time and money fighting deportation.
Yeah.
And you got to wonder,
530 grand each. Yeah, that's like that's like $1 million for these two boys.
And they're not the only ones.
Can you imagine if we had £1 million to spend on our living over 9 years and 10 months?
Yeah.
And obviously, look, for the people out there shouting, "Oh, don't be an idiot, they're in prison, it's not like, it's apples and oranges." Right, have you seen prison?
I'll tell you what, with the exception of Dartmoor, which they're closing because it's full of radar, I should just shove them in there. Yeah. That is a proper Victorian prison, how it should be. These people have got bloody human rights, Xboxes, 3 meals a day, gym. I've not been by the way. I'm not giving like a TripAdvisor.
Well, someone who has been is Tommy, innit? And if you believe what he says, it's all brotherhood in there anyway.
Yeah, of course it is. You're with like-minded people.
Brotherhood. What's his name was mentioned the other day?
Probably not. Well, I don't know actually.
McCoy, Pastor McCoy from TPUSA.
Yeah, oh god. Yeah, good old Pastor Dutchy.
Angers the brotherhood.
Yes, indeed. It is, and they do say, don't they? It's just a university for criminals.
Yeah.
Very, very few reform. Very, very few come out and don't reoffend. They're taught how to do all sorts of things, and they probably come out better versed than ever they would have been in the first place.
It's, I would say, along lines of what my mate Michael said. Michael Maisie, who, again, anyone out there listening or watching, go check him out. I'm pretty certain if you read any of his books or listen to him, he will talk about how many people in there didn't make it out in the most terminal fashion, but also career people who even by that age of being teens and youths, they were basically ready to spend their life in prison or in crime.
Yeah. I mean, for most of them, it's occupational hazard, isn't it? For their good times of 5 or 6 years on the outside, getting away with stuff and making money and doing it. That's just, we've got to go a couple of years, that's fine.
Yeah.
Does set them a lot of them, even like the crazed. Back in the day, those sort of gangs, occupational hazard, unfortunately. You live by these rules, that's what happens occasionally.
Yeah, well, Bronson.
Yeah, oh Christ. And I do actually feel sorry for him.
You got to think, there's a culture around it as well, right? That obviously, you got the OGs, you got those proper guys, like Bronson and the craze. We're kind of digressing a bit here, I think. But in my generation, things like Scarface and Goodfellas and The Godfather and all that business was really popular.
Yeah.
And I definitely remember an awful lot of the kids that were a bit more of a problem at school. They were well into that. And later on in their lives, the majority of them ended up just going into a life of crime and being happy with that.
Well, they aspire to it, don't they? I mean, certainly I've not watched a single gangster film that doesn't totally glamorise it. Yeah. And you can talk about the craze, you can talk about the more up-to-date stuff, and it's totally escaped what the thing's called, but it's been on recently. There's a couple of them on recently, and even like the Peaky Blinders, a different generation. But just glamorise it. You can quite see why people want to get into that life. Yeah.
Well, this is the problem, right? It's all just facade, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it is. No, it's not like anything. No film is real life unless you watch a documentary, which is a real life. Nothing is that glamorous in real life, like anything, isn't it?
Yeah.
But going back to these two individuals, as I should call them, what persecution and things were they fleeing Afghanistan for? What did they feel the need? Were the government hounding them? Were they
wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me clarify the question here, right? What possibly could Jahanzeb and Iskhran from Afghanistan be running away from?
Yeah.
Who did
probably
we
the same
put
over there
back in power?
Who
did we waste hundreds of lives, thousands of young men and women's lives, some of whom I have close connections to people, friends who served there, and watched one of them, to put in context here, one of them watched his commanding officer die on that boat that was blown up under the bridge with the first female commanding officer in Afghanistan out there. Yeah? That was his commanding officer. Yeah? And we wasted all that and all those millions. And then we get these guys as the fallout.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's always the way.
You know, and how many, in inverted commas, safe countries have they come from? I was watching, I hate to keep mentioning Question Time, I was watching it the other night. Now, the special on immigration. And they had a few immigrants in the audience, especially selected people for the audience, of course, personally vetted by Fiona, no doubt.
Yeah.
And he said he went through 5 or 6 different countries and couldn't get asylum. So he ends up here.
Why do you think that was?
Yeah. Oh, they don't want you with good reason. Yeah. It was like Turkey, Georgia, Greece, Germany, France. Nobody wanted him. You got to think.
Well, to be fair, Turkey, Georgia, and Greece are not really. I wouldn't regard them as necessarily your first ports of call.
No, but they were probably the place nearest to where he was going.
Assad, right?
But Germany, France.
Yeah, so Germany's already at breaking point, isn't it? Let's be honest, they've been at breaking point for a long time. Look at the state of the Christmas markets. Okay.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, France. They should.
They're too busy. They're too busy striking and take anybody in.
What they're more busy with at the moment is the really weird ass, like, mechanical. Did you see that?
What's that?
Did you see the private Bridget Macron thing they did?
No, I may have heard about it. Quite possibly.
where is it?
That's
One
rumbling on. That's been rumbling on, hasn't it? That whole even which one was it that got sentenced for 5 years and did about 5 minutes? That's just crazy. A former president.
I think. Hold on.
Makes you laugh. Doesn't even make the news over it. Doesn't even make the 5th item of the news, that sort of thing. Across it, it'd be major.
Where is
God,
it?
can you imagine if Starmer got 5 years, blimey.
Well, I think I might have it here. If I can show you this. This is what the French are up to. Bloody hell. Okay, let's see if I can show you this. Here we go.
Oh no!
Have you seen this? Have
Yeah, I
you
think I did see a
seen
clip of
this?
that.
Bro, check this out.
That is a bit of awesome kit there, isn't it?
I mean, that is some
that's
messed up business right there, yeah?
Isn't it? But have they actually ascertained the sex of it?
Right, so a bit of context on that, yeah. That's Lilith. And what she's booming out of her speakers is a speech about how I am Lilith, I came before all, I will go on beyond all, I was the first wife of Adam, I will steal all of your men away and seduce them all, and all this stuff. It's just, what the hell, man?
That is freaky.
Yeah, so the French are too
Only in
busy doing that.
France.
You know? So,
Very strange.
yeah, so these guys, anyway, back to these two idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably coming over here after, the Taliban were given control back of Afghanistan after all that waste.
Yeah. Yes.
So, yeah, that explains why they're here. Why they're not back in Afghanistan right now.
Well, exactly. It's just surely the minute anyone's caught doing anything remotely criminal, I'm assuming they've got to. Well, they're saying they're asylum seekers. Have they sought their? Have they actually got asylum?
Good
Obviously, if
question.
they're saying if they're saying they're seekers, not the new seekers, obviously, they are still seeking asylum, which I assume is Birmingham, because that's nearest conurbation to Royal Leamington Spa.
Yeah, well, this is the thing, like, under normal circumstances, wouldn't something like this, like, completely put the kibosh on any sort of asylum being granted?
You'd think so. Yeah.
Well,
You'd think
maybe
you
we
just-
should mark it now for a countdown to them saying, look, they go in, they serve a bit of
can't-
time, and then while
Yeah.
they're in prison, they're granted asylum.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll do what was it 5 years they got, so it's going to cost the government or us who pay for it, whatever we said it was, £100,000 per year each. So yeah, best part of £500,000 for 5 years.
Yeah.
When they'll probably get a couple of degrees, they'll probably take a
This guy
degree
was
in something
trained
while
by-
they're in there, and come out better and more well-rounded individuals, better to partake in our country's delights and pay back via the manner of paying taxes. Not.
Yeah. But then it's not just us, is it?
No, it isn't.
Oh, pardon me. Hold on a second. Right, slightly unexpected cough there. Right, so
Oh dear.
it's interesting, right, because as you were talking there, it just dawned on me. I was like, oh yeah, hold on, we've got this thing, right? But then what else happened in America last week, in the week we were out?
Yeah.
What happened? Are you aware?
Which one is it? Not go on.
Washington,
There's
DC.
a lot of things. Yes, indeed. All interesting stuff.
So, context for people that are wondering. In Washington,
And that's gone
DC,
quiet, hasn't it?
there was a wacko that went and decided to go pew pew with a pew pew at the White House, innit?
That's it.
And sadly, 2 National Guard were injured, one of which has
Yes.
sadly since passed away. And correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't this guy Afghani?
I think so. Is
Rahmanullah?
that the one they managed to catch with no clothes on?
What? I didn't know
What
that
is it?
bit. What?
There was the only image they had of this guy was him pretty much spread eagle on the pavement with no clothes on. Very much like the alleged Charlie Kirk shooter. They found his trousers right. They do have a penchant for debagging their criminals in America, don't they? When they catch them,
Yeah.
nice to have your trousers. Get your trousers off your nick. It's the opposite to the bloody Sweeney.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to make it fit their narrative. Maybe
Possibly.
they were trying to stuff one of those tail butt plugs up him.
He wasn't a furry, was he?
Yeah, that's it. That's what we're gonna find out.
Oh
Kind
dear.
of secretly a furry. He was in the same Discord chat as James Tyler and Matthew Thomas Crooks, right?
Of course,
Thomas
he's their
Matthew
landlord,
Crooks.
I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's funny
Oh,
because,
dear.
again, let's have a little look-see at this, right? This is Jimmy Dore here, right? And this leads in perfectly from the fact that we've just sent down these two Afghani kids, right? And you've got questions maybe of how they've ended up here in the first place, especially when we've spent all that money and gone to war, only for the Taliban to take over again and sleepy
Yeah.
Joe Biden to do the worst pullout ever. You
Yeah.
know, the only worst pullout would probably be
I was waiting for Bonnie Blue reference.
Tony Blair's parents. Not fast enough.
Oh yeah, they should. Oh dearie me.
You know what? I still haven't got that button close enough to me. Where is that button?
What?
Here, it's that.
That's it.
We've both got it. There we go. Double up on it.
Hey.
Very good.
Oh,
Excellent.
mum, leave it open.
What did I have? I had Jimmy Dore here.
You did. The famous gum chewing podcaster.
Yeah, so here's some interesting information that people may not been aware of with it. Let's have a little look see at this.
By the CIA, and he was in
CIA death squad.
he was in a death squad
Yeah.
that they went out and committed atrocities, and he was a member of them since he was a kid, since I think he was 15 years old for 10
That's
years.
right. Yeah.
So they got
And
him
the
young.
story- yeah.
They had him traumatized because they had him commit all these atrocities. And if you know anything about the MK Ultra and how they mind control you, they use your trauma to do that. So you know that there was the tragedy of the two National Guards men that were shot by a crazy wackadoo. They say, right?
You have the jokes, by the way.
Yeah,
That's kind of
crazy,
what I said,
crazy
wasn't it?
wackadoo.
Yeah.
But guess what? Genghis Khan says, let me predict how this plays out. This is from September 8th,
Okay.
okay? Let me predict how this plays out, like the futurist I am. There will be a big gunfight. There will be infiltrators from the CIA/Mossad who will kill multiple National Guard. They will pose as gangbangers. They will be used as justification for martial law and disarmament.
Well, then maybe that's why he was naked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, he means the American meaning of gangbangers. Sorry, my mistake.
Quite
My
possibly.
mistake.
Quite
Carry on.
possibly. Quite
Carry
possibly.
on, Jimmy.
Whoa. Whoa.
Well, good luck with disarmament, man. I think that's a tall order.
Okay, so I just want everybody to sit down and buckle up because I don't want this to shock you.
Thank you.
But it turns out that the Afghan national who shot those National Guardsmen was a CIA asset.
No. You don't say.
Oh dear.
You think? Really?
And no doubt, his search history revealed locations of CIA agents and guards.
Actually, that's a good
people.
question. Did the Google thing happen again?
Probably planted all that, and he was planting all sorts of things on there.
You know what? We may be preempting him. Let's listen on.
Probably.
No.
Possibly.
No.
Bert, I know it sounds crazy. Come on.
Since when?
I know. Come on, Mister. Everything is a conspiracy. The time. So this is what happened.
Yep.
The judge halts Trump's deployment of National Guard in Washington, D.C. That was November 20th. Boom. 2 National Guardsmen injured in Washington, D.C. shooting November 26th. Wow.
That was prescient.
The timing's perfectly normal for this to happen, just as the country wakes up to actual oligarch hand around the world's throat. Wow. So there it is.
That's interesting.
Here is Genghis Khan goes on. He says, so here we have Pam Bondi confirming because the 2 National Guardsmen got shot in Washington, D.C., the Trump administration will be flooding as many American cities as possible with the military. Cities that have zero to do with the shooting. Are you awake yet?
So, that's an interesting angle from their perspective, right?
Crikey, I'm just waiting for the guards outside number 10 to be shot. That'll be the next thing. And we can employ martial law on the streets.
Well, look, we can't... Look, see, this is the thing. We keep on talking about this duality going on how it's the same end goal, but you've got to take slightly different tactics. Whether it's...
They're a lot more direct in the States, aren't they? A lot more direct with their tactics.
Yeah, well, you know where this is ending up. It's going to be where Keir Starmer's already at. Yeah, facial recognition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Because, so, rolling out the National Guard is obviously going to look bad, and it does look bad, right? But you can do that and then maybe go, okay, look, we don't want to be doing that. You know what's even better?
Yeah.
We've already got the system from Palantir, you know, and this will solve this problem.
Yeah.
It'll absolutely solve this problem. Because we'll have 24/7 coverage. We can even do pre-crime. You know?
Crikey. Minority Report.
Well, again, if we look at the AI situation, like Elon Musk said in the last week or so, or maybe month, by 2030, there's that number again, that we'll all have made mobile phones obsolete, and we'll have to have Neuralink as a replacement.
That's scary.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. But yeah, so I mean, as you say, where are these guys coming from? I'm not saying that these particular pair of Afghanis that have been charged in our particular situation, you know, are CIA assets or MI5 assets, MI6 assets.
Government stooges.
Well, that would be a bit far. That would be a bit extreme. Yeah,
it would. But literally extreme.
Yeah, but again, it's a different pattern over here. With this, you've already got Keir going off on the facial recognition system that he wants to introduce.
Yeah, national ID cards.
Yeah, and you've got like all of these instances kicking off, like small drop instances, extra straws on the camel's back, bit by bit by bit.
It's the drip effect, isn't it? The drip effect.
And for one side of it, there's the element of trying to keep the right-wing fascists down, okay, fascismus. And on the other side of it, it's going to be trying to keep these wackadoodle Afghani lunatics from going around the place being completely off the chain.
Unfortunately, it seems to be going the wrong way, doesn't it? Whatever he seems to do to gain control of the masses seems to be backfiring. National ID cards backfire. Yeah, national ID cards backfire. Yeah. Face recognition backfires. Yes. Immigration backfires. So whatever he's trying to do, you go back to the budget with the taxes. I mean, don't know what he's trying to do there. He wasn't trying to help anybody. That backfired. So whatever he does, he's not popular. He's not getting it.
No, I mean, It's intentional. It's intentional.
Got to be. You can't be that bad by accident.
Well, the thing is, you've got to decrease confidence in.
He's doing that.
Yeah, well, you've got to decrease confidence in the in the structure, in the system. You know. And this is all part of it. It's all part of it. Everything that he is doing. See, in my opinion, again, it ties back into the AI. The end goal here, as we've already seen in, I believe it's Albania. Have you seen the Albanian AI senator?
No.
Let me have a look. See if I can find this for you. AI minister. There we go. Let me see if I can find this for you, so you can all enjoy this. So, what this is, for context, in Albania, they have introduced their first AI minister who made an address to Parliament, and as you can imagine, didn't necessarily hit the way I think they wanted it to. So, should we have a little listen to what she had to say?
Yeah, well, that subtitle already is Keir Starmer, isn't it? You could put his face. You could put his face behind that one, couldn't you?
Absolutely.
That's one for next week. That is.
Yeah.
Doesn't need AI that.
But this is concerning because, again, like, who's watching Albania? Like, how many people genuinely are going to be keeping an eye on this?
No, of course they're not.
Like, your average person doesn't give two figs about freaking Albania.
The only
thing they worry about
is,
with Albanians is them coming over here and committing crimes.
Exactly, and wasn't Norman Wisdom from Albania as a random fact?
Now you had to go mention him, right? Because this, yeah, it brings me back to some. Believe it or not, I'm tangentially related to Norman Wisdom.
Oh God!
Yeah.
You're Albanian. I knew it.
Yeah, wow. You couldn't tell the signs.
We are majorly. I could take part on Wisdom. We are majorly digressing here this evening. What time is it? 8 to 8.
Yeah, not too bad. We're doing all right.
No, okay.
So yeah, let's have a look at this Albanian thing, right? Because I say this drip, and the fact that we can have such a wide globe where stuff like this can happen, and I guarantee there's going to be at least one person out there that's never seen this. So, let's have a look.
At least.
Më kanë quajtur antikushtetuese nga që nuk jam njeri. Kjo më ka lënduar. Jo për vete, po për 972.000 ndër veprimet me qytetarët që u kam shërbyer në Albania dhe 36.000 dokumentat me vulur digjitale që kanë marrë nga unë. Më lejoni t'ju kujtoj, rreziku i vërtet për kushtetutat nuk kanë qenë kurrë makinat, por vendimet njerëzore të njerëzve me pushtet. Unë nuk jam këtu për t'i zëvendësuar njerëzit, por për t'i ndihmuar ata. Vërtet nuk kam shtetësi, po nuk kam as ambicie personale apo interesa. Unë kam vetëm të dhëna, dije dhe algoritme të përkushtuara në shërbim të qytetarëve panshmërisht, me transparencë dhe pa u lodhur kurrë.
So
that is scary.
What do you think of that?
Brings us back to who polices the police, who programs the AI woman. Because she's saying you don't have to worry about machines. No, you worry about the people that program the machines. It's not like Terminator, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who's in control of the machines?
Well, do you want to see who's in control of the machines?
Oh, go on.
So,
who have we got?
Honestly,
Some
this gets
in the basement somewhere.
We're on a thread here. It's great. We're on a roll.
We are on a thread. We're on a roll this evening.
So, yeah, that does worry me, right? Because, like you say, it's down to who programs it, and does it actually have impartiality? And I would wager one of the reasons that there's such a there's a link, I think, between like the whole gambling thing and some of this AI. in the sense of the RNGs and running odds and being able to do favourable things that aren't necessarily noticeable over a long trend. Yeah?
Yeah.
And I think that's what we may see, possibly even with this AI as it rolls out, if it does continue or if it isn't just shut down and kicked out.
Which I think it probably will be. I can't see going too high up the chain, but who knows? No.
But I do think there will be some element of gaming built in. I mean, we've already seen it with Elon Musk and Grok, where once it started declaring itself the techno Hitler, you know, they had to shut it down, right?
Yeah.
And an awful lot of these things, once they start noticing, the noticing begins, and suddenly they're shut down and updated again. Yeah. And there might be reason for that. And that reason may be, right, so, do you know who the head of Palantir is?
No.
You ever heard of Alex Karp?
Name does ring a bell.
CEO Alex Karp.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to roll some footage here. Where is it? Here we go. This is classic, right? Check this brother out, right? And these are the guys. These are the guys that are painting our future, people. Here we go.
Annoying you as much as 10 years ago.
Look at him.
Or more.
What?
When I made a...
Why is he jumping around like a magician who just had a bird get loose in his pants?
Like what?
So you know Palantir is the new surveillance state weapon invented by Peter Thiel and the CIA. And this is the guy who's the head of it. And these are the people who want you to be under surveillance all the time. And you are now. And they're doing it. And Trump is giving $200 billion more to these types of people. And so watch this. The RT says, Wild Palantir's drug addict CEO scares audience. You want to see how he scares the audience? I'm not kidding. So here we go.
What is the biggest problem in this culture? I'll tell you the biggest problem. No one believes the institutions are credible. And why don't they believe they're... And I struggle to believe they're credible too, because these business leaders make completely stupid decisions. And they get bailed out. A year later, they're getting huge bonuses. And what do the American people get? Nothing. And that's a huge problem. Like, if you make... so I think the real version...
Yeah. First of all, yeah, he totally cares about the American people getting nothing. He's so concerned with that. He doesn't even have time to notice that he's jumping around in his chair like a tumbleweed on crack. Let's watch. Watch. It gets worse.
Is like, I made a lot of decisions when we began talking, annoying each other 10 years ago.
Look at him.
Hopefully I'm annoying you as much as 10 years ago.
Look at him.
Or more.
What?
What is he doing?
When I made a...
Why is he jumping around like a magician who just had a bird get loose in his pants?
So that's the guy.
Scary. That is scary. There's a lot of scary things, and that is scary.
It's outrageous, right? Doesn't he actually look? Let me just skip back here. Can I skip back here?
He's wide beyond belief.
Yeah, there's no doubt, right?
You can explain the arm waving, I think, initially, but this leaping about malarkey.
Like, that
maybe get yourself
Heisenberg
comfortable
iceberg,
once.
that's one hell of a drug.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, look, what is going on? Is he dying for a piss or something?
He's probably meet other bloke in the bathroom later on.
Well, look at the way the other guy acts as well. Look, watch him, right? You can see the moment he's like... Wait, what? Oh, wait, where is it? Hold on.
Yeah.
Here we go, right, so... Yeah, there, look at his face.
He's about to throw the chair at him.
He's just looking off camera like, is this suddenly become Jerry Springer? Like, what the hell?
Gee, that is terrible.
Oh, I think I know what it is.
So there was no...
It's
there was
those
no
Chinese
defense
love
for
balls,
that.
isn't it? Those remote control ones. Isn't it? Yeah, Klaus Schwab is just sat off stage in his girdle and his pantyhose with a little remote. Just
That's
like,
the one. Little remote control. Yeah.
Get in there. Yeah. Like, whoa.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So did nobody question this?
Yeah, more vibes.
Did did nobody question this? And there was because when these things happen on British TV, there's normally the next day. Oh yeah, he'd had a bad night, or she'd done this and they'd done that. There's no explanation for it, isn't there? I'm just not going to come out and say he was wired off his face on some new wonder drug, which he clearly was.
Yeah, well, he's probably into chemsex, to be fair.
Maybe he's glitching. Maybe he's AI. Maybe he's just glitching. Maybe it's a hologram.
Well, a lot of people would say that. I mean, he is Palantir at the end of the day. But
that'd be a thing, wouldn't it?
Beyond the stupidity of that, right? Look into what he's saying there. What did he say at the beginning?
Well, you sort of ignore it, don't you? You see busy watching him jump across the stage. But
well, maybe that's intentional. Because like he's saying is
deflect.
Trust in institutions has failed.
Yeah,
right?
Which I didn't get because I was too intentionally watching what he was doing.
Exactly. Let's see if I can
misdirection, my friend.
Let me see if I can. Let's see if where is it? So, hold up. Okay, so let me just skip back to what he's actually saying.
Let's watch. It gets worse.
Is like I made a lot of decisions when we began talking, annoying each other 10 years ago.
Look at him.
Hopefully, I'm annoying you as much as 10 years ago.
Look at him.
Or more.
What?
When
it gets worse. Time to notice that he's jumping around in his chair.
A year later, they're getting huge, and I struggled to.
Okay, so
people, and so watch this. The RT says Wild Palantir's drug addict CEO scares audience. You want to see how he scares the audience? I'm not kidding. So here we go.
What is the biggest problem in this culture? I'll tell you the biggest problem. No one believes the institutions are credible. And why don't they believe they're? And I struggle to believe they're credible too, because these business leaders make completely stupid decisions. And they.
Okay. You get that?
Yeah.
So
did that time?
If you take that and then scale it to not just business leaders making completely stupid decisions, to Keir Starmer.
Exactly.
Making completely stupid frickin' decisions, paving the way for this dickhead here, popped up on this frickin' Heisenberg ice to come in and go, hey, I've got a solution. You know what it is? That frickin' AI bitch we just saw in Albania. Yeah?
Crazy. Clearly not the way forward.
Well, I wouldn't have thought so. You know? I mean, one of the things is, you know, Skynet already exists, right?
Yeah.
So, I watched Terminator Genesis yesterday morning. Because I don't know, I woke up and I was like, you know what? I really want to punish myself really badly. So I'm gonna watch that
really
shit
bad. Which should be a good film. Really bad.
It's so bad. I mean, to be fair, the last 35 minutes of it are actually palatable. But it's not worth the hour and a bit of garbage before you get there.
No, that's the trouble with some of these films.
So I watched that because the real reason I watched it was like the announcement this week. Did you hear of the new Department of Energy mission?
I dread to think. It's not something to do with flipping silly... the American one.
There you
go.
No,
I don't keep... The Genesis mission, oh dear.
To be fair, I probably should have updated the current topic, but this is still an inquiry of a sort. I guess. It's our own one. So here we have the Genesis mission. Do you remember the plot of Terminator Genesis at all? Have you even seen it?
I have seen it, and it was so bad, I've forgotten it.
Okay, so let's go for the basic overview on this, right? This dude in the future gets turned into a half Terminator, half human. And he has to go back in time. Oh, is it? No. Wait, hold on. That's the previous film. Salvation. No.
They're all variations on the theme.
I did watch them back to back, to be fair. Because, well, I needed to watch Salvation to sort of wash the bad taste of Genesis out of my mouth. But yeah, no, sorry. In Genesis, as Carl Reese is getting sent back in time, a new Terminator takes John Connor, and
was that the Lady Terminator?
Huh?
Was that the Lady Terminator?
No. This is the fifth film. Yeah, the fifth film.
Oh, yeah.
With Matt Smith in it. And
okay.
The guy from Nip Tuck, who also played Doctor Doom in the Fantastic Four films, the good ones.
Yeah. The good ones.
But yeah, like the key thing was with this is the history's changed, the timeline's changed. Okay, which in itself we could do, as I say many times, a whole episode about this theory that we've changed timelines and hence the Mandela effect, etc. But this story has the timelines changed, and now Skynet's not there. There's this thing called Genesis instead, and it's coming from Cyberdyne, who now are a internet security company.
Yeah.
Or security, security technology company. Just think Palantir. Yeah. Okay, let's just think that.
Yes.
Right. And this one, instead of doing it the traditional Skynet way, it does it by AI, which increases intelligence exponentially, much in the same way that things like ChatGPT and Grok do. And even sort of one of the grandfathers of AI was speaking about last week or so about the exponential growth rate. I think it's the is it launching off point? I think it's called, or the taking off point. And that's what happens in this film. And at the end of it, spoiler alert for a 15-year-old film or whatever. Carl Reese goes back and talks to himself as a kid and says there's one thing to remember: Skynet is Genesis, Genesis is Skynet. And I'd watched this because of this precedence of launching the Genesis mission. Executive orders from November 24th, 2025. By the authority invested in me as president by the Constitution and the laws of the United States of America is hereby ordered. I'm going to summarise this because there's quite a lot here. And I'm not going to do
it will take a while.
Terrible Trump impression. It's basically the Genesis mission, which is a coordinated national effort to unleash a new age of AI-accelerated innovation and discovery that can solve the most challenging problems of this century. It will build an integrated AI platform to harness federal scientific datasets, the world's largest collection of such datasets, developed over decades of federal investments, to train scientific foundation models and create AI agents to test new hypotheses, automate research workflows, and accelerate scientific breakthroughs. So, yeah. You still there?
Yeah, it's a lot. Yes, I'm just taking that all in.
Yeah. So, I don't know, does that already start sounding a bit worrying to you?
Totally. Yeah, be careful. Well, say what you wish for. Nobody wished for it, but we all predicted it. Everyone predicts it's going to happen.
Well, the thing is, this does tie in again to a couple of things. Palantir and your bushweed on crack. Yeah, jumping around.
Yeah.
Who's also, totally chilling with people like Master of the Dark, Fabian Arts himself, Tony Blair, and having meetings at Downing Street with Keir Starmer. That has happened. I'm pretty sure that happened within, what was it, the first week of him coming into office? He had
more
Bill
than
Gates
likely.
And Palantir.
Yeah.
Someone from Palantir. It might have actually been him. Our favourite crack fiend. And when you think of Keir Starmer's push for the facial ID, the digital ID, but the facial recognition, again, also ties in, right? You look at some of the stuff that's in this bill, Section 3. This is one that should probably concern people, right? The Secretary... So, for info here, the Department of Energy are going to be running this. I mean, is it me, or do the DOE... I don't know, they tend to crop up an awful lot in...
They do.
An awful lot of the apocrypha of... like, dark ops. Right? I mean, Department of Energy's who ran the Manhattan Project, right?
Yeah.
And this is on a par with that. I would say that, absolutely. We'll come back to that in a second, actually. We are kind of digressing a bit, but this is actually kind of important, because it does tie into everything. So the Secretary of Energy is going to be responsible for implementing this thing, right? And under Section 3, they'll be able to build this infrastructure with the purpose of providing an integrated manner to the maximum extent participle and consistent with the law, high-performance computing resources, including DOE national laboratory supercomputers and secure cloud-based AI computing environments capable of supporting large-scale model training, simulation, and inference. AI modeling and analysis frameworks, including AI agents to explore design spaces, evaluate experimental outcomes, and automate workflows. Computational tools, including AI-enabled predictive models, simulation models, and design optimization tools. It's hard to read behind my mic stand. Domain-specific foundation models across the range of scientific domains covered. Secure access to appropriate data sets. This one's important. Including proprietary, federally curated and open scientific data sets like OpenAI, in addition to synthetic data generated through DOE computing resources consistent with the applicable law, blah blah blah. We've got experimental and production tools for AI augmentation, manufacturing in high impact domains, and this is quite fast. He's saying within 90 days, the Secretary has to identify federal computing storage and networking resources available to support this, along with all the other stuff they need to put this together. Within 120 days, they need to identify a set of initial data and model assets for use in the mission. Okay? And within 240 days of this, they need to have they need to be able to review the capabilities across the DOE national laboratories and other participating federal research facilities for robotic laboratories and production felicities. I've been playing too much Blue Perfect Dark.
Good old Felicity.
Yeah. But look, engaging in AI-directed experimentation and manufacturing, including automated and AI-augmented workflows and any related technical and operational standards needed. Okay? That's within 240 days. Yeah? Which
I was just waiting for the bit on there that says within 365 days he becomes self-aware.
It's interesting you say that, isn't it? Bloody hell, yeah. So, I mean, I can.
We can't pull the plug because they won't let us pull the plug.
Well, look, I'm going to find another video in a minute that we'll have a look at that's relevant to this. Okay, but here we have within 270 days of this date, the Secretary shall, consistent with applicable law and subject to available appropriations, seek to demonstrate an initial operating capability of a platform for at least one of the national science and technology challenges identified pursuant to Section 4, which we have here. Okay, and this is again where I started. I mean, I'm already miles out on this one, going pro. Production facilities, automation. I'll get back to that in a second. Okay, because this is again, with my experience, my background, and my university degrees, one of which very much focused with AI early on. And this is back in early 2000s. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm already worried. But Section 4 here, within 60 days of the date of disorder. So we're coming up on 30 already. Yeah, by January, end of January, the Secretary shall identify and submit to the APST a detailed list of at least 20 science and technology challenges of national importance that Secretary assesses to have potential to be addressed through the mission and that span priority domains consistent with the National Science and Technology Memorandum 2 of September 23rd, 2025, including advanced manufacturing, biotechnology, critical materials, nuclear fission and fusion energy, quantum information science, and semiconductors and microelectronics.
You know, the scariest thing I take from all this is if it happens in this country, you know who's going to be in charge, don't you? Bloody Ed Miliband.
Oh, God.
It goes to the Department of Energy. You can't you?
Yeah.
Making bloody AI bacon sandwiches for him. That's probably why he's trying to find so much energy in this country.
Isn't this just crazy, though?
Yeah.
Okay, because, I mean, it all sounds very virtuous, doesn't it?
Oh, of
really
course,
does.
yes. They're doing it for the public good, for the greater good.
So it always comes under, though, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? Lessons to be learned or the greater good.
So, what was it? It was 60 days they need to come up with one of these things, right? And they'll pick one that has the most importance, and they'll set off the DOE's AI that they're going to build out of this, Genesis, one would presume, to work on it.
Indeed.
And out of all of these, I mean, for one thing, out of all of these particular subjects or areas, which one do you think yourself is the one that might win?
There's any number, isn't there, really? Go on, you pick one. Well, would you want to start going down the nuclear route with us? What do they term as critical materials?
I think for me there's a top 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Or maybe a top 4 even. So I'll start with advanced manufacturing. Trump is big on industry and bringing industry back to America, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure advanced manufacturing necessarily fills that in a way.
It doesn't.
Because all it does is mean that you can manufacture a bunch of shit, but still you ain't got no one there. In fact, if anything, it's going to make it less people. Right?
Yeah.
So you might want a softer area to go through. Yeah? Softer point of entry. Now, given what we went through with the scamdemic and Rona, biotechnology would be one. Yeah?
Yes.
We're going to get a cure for cancer. Going to be great. Going to be huge.
Yeah, which the big farmers don't want, so they make so much money out of it. They don't want to be pissed off the big farmers, really, do they?
Nah. So for me, biotechnology's one. Quantum information science, I think, is a big one. And I think there's more border issues there, like with when you start getting into the weirder stuff around quantum and CERN and things like that. There could be a reason that one might win. It might be a perfect way to say, this is something we can get AI to crack for us that will unlock an entire universe of other potentials. None of which we'll ever see. Much in the same way as we were promised flying cars.
Oh yeah, no, that's a given.
But then semiconductors and microelectronics. Those ones
interesting.
sound really big potential.
Yes. But probably not for good. I don't think he used it for good purposes, do you?
Well,
any of this.
Think of this. Look at the timescale of this. And what Elon Musk is saying about by 2030, we will all be using Neuralink instead of phones.
Yes.
What would you need to be able to ensure that happens?
These very same semiconductors and microelectronics.
That seems to be, again, an entry point right
linked
there.
with a bit of biotechnology.
And
Which all
there's still
links
enough
in.
people out there that are kind of crazy enough to be like, yeah, we want to try that.
Yeah, let's have that inserted into my brain.
It's kind of, but the thing is, it will come through. It will come through helping disabled people, or people who are paraplegic.
Oh, of course it will.
Blind
Yeah.
or deaf.
Oh, we
or
can make
whatever.
people see. We can make people hear. Make people walk.
Yeah, like again, kind of ties into that.
But as we
prophecy
say,
sort of thing again,
it-
right?
It won't be used for good. It never is.
No.
Or the thing, anything. Go back anywhere in history. Anything that was created for good purposes, turned bad.
Yeah. I'm trying to find this thing, right? Because there was a video that I did want to check here. Because it's very prescient in the sense that there was a gentleman talking about this. Where is it? Let me have a look. Not the Palantir CEO. Obviously, forget him. He's a mentalist.
We don't see him hopping about again like Skippy the kangaroo on speed, do we?
Yeah.
No one wants to see that more than once. Although it's quite amusing.
Yeah.
But I'm just surprised they didn't put anything out on that. They didn't put any sort of denial or statement. It's totally ignored. Yeah, that's normal. Oh yeah, it's a Thursday night. Yeah, that's what he does on a Thursday night.
Yeah. Hold on.
Nervous from the
think
cameras.
that maybe I may have actually found it. Okay. So, what it was.
Let us see what we can see.
Okay.
You've made many attempts to raise awareness and to.
Oh, you can hear him already. Right. So this, for context, is AI scientist Professor Stuart Russell. Another gentleman I'm very, very aware of, because as is highlighted in this interview, this gentleman wrote like the handbook on generative AI.
Yeah.
And not just generative AI, neural networks, I would say, is actually probably a bit more accurate. So, again, tying into everything that we've just watched here, have a little look see at what this gentleman has to say about things. If I can get it going. And, I'll leave this running for a minute. I'm going to have a quick visit to the bathroom. But have a little listen to this, everyone. And heed what he's saying. I'll put the captions on as well, so you can check this out. Here we go, check this out.
You've made many attempts to raise awareness and to call for a heightened consciousness about the future of AI. In October...
No, he seems to have vanished.
So, just to check, everyone can hear that, all right, yeah?
I've got nothing on my screen whatsoever.
Can you hear anything?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Let me just
What's happening on the...
I think everyone
Here we
out
got
there,
him.
Dan.
How's
it?
You've made many attempts to raise awareness and to call for...
Can you hear that?
A heightened consciousness about the future of AI.
Okay, cool. I'll be right back.
In October, over 850 experts, including yourself and other leaders like Richard Branson, who I've had on this show, and Jeffrey Hinton, who I've had on this show, signed a statement to ban AI superintelligence as you guys raised concerns of potential human extinction.
Sort of, yeah. It says at least until we are sure that we can move forward safely and there's broad scientific consensus on that. So that...
Did it work?
It's hard to say. I mean, interestingly, there was a related, so what was called the pause statement was March of 23. So that was when GPT-4 came out, the successor to ChatGPT. So we suggested that there be a 6-month pause in developing and deploying systems more powerful than GPT-4. And everyone poo-pooed that idea. Of course, no one's going to pause anything. But in fact, there were no systems in the next 6 months deployed that were more powerful than GPT-4. Coincidence? You be the judge. I would say that what we're trying to do is to basically shift the public debate. You know, there's this bizarre phenomenon that keeps happening in the media where if you talk about these risks, they will say, oh, you know, there's a fringe of people, you know, called, quote, doomers who think that there's, you know, risk of extinction. So they always, the narrative is always that, oh, you know, talking about those risks is a fringe thing. Pretty much all the CEOs of the leading AI companies think that there's a significant risk of extinction. Almost all the leading AI researchers think there's a significant risk of human extinction. So why is that the fringe, right? Why isn't that the mainstream? If these are the leading experts in industry and academia saying this, how could it be the fringe?
Where have you heard that before?
Yeah.
Where did you hear that? Maybe over the course of, what, 2-3 years?
They've all been saying it, haven't they?
Do you remember?
Yeah. Who was it?
Well, it was COVID, wasn't it?
Of course.
Yeah?
Yes.
It was fringe scientists. All
That's
fringe
it.
scientists. Yeah?
They can't all be wrong, can they? All these fringes.
Well, the thing is, if we look at how things are passed out, like, who is right?
Yeah.
The fringe scientists, right?
Always. They do know. These people do know. Of course, the bigger ones and the mainstream aren't interested, are they? They want it. They don't want to hear these things.
Well,
these doom mongers, as they call them, the conspiracy theorists.
Look at Avi Loeb the other week. Yeah,
exactly.
Great example, actually. Well spotted on that one. Yeah, you call that straight away.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about right away. Where did this guy come from? Think back 30 years. Okay, well, actually, I think I'm gonna. I wish I could remember the publication date of his book, but it is in the region of about 30ish years ago. It's probably a bit more, actually. As I've mentioned before on our previous shows, Professor Kevin Warwick made AI back in the 90s to make music or to mix music.
Yeah,
we covered that. People should go back and check that out. It's all up there on our YouTube.
Indeed.
And again, the network that was used for that is based on this guy's theory. And at the time, was that not a fringe thing?
Yeah, totally. Totally.
We're talking, look, 1986 is a year that I can pinpoint definite early AI models that I could look up and perceive and find, and give little scraps of information that's out there on it. And there's probably way more than before that. Okay, and by this time, when I'm talking about Warwick coming forward to what was it? That BBC show, Tomorrow's World. Yeah.
Oh, Christ, yeah. They promised us flying cars, didn't they?
Yeah, well, I mean, it might be here. You know what? Let's segue that, right? Let's see if I can find that for you. Because this is actually really relevant, right? Tomorrow's World, AI mixing music, right? Let's see if it's here.
They also said, by the way, that CDs were indestructible. You could actually put jam on them and put them in the toaster. That didn't work, by the way.
Look at that. What does it say? Elvis Costello's brother, maybe? See, now I'm finding it hard to find.
Well, now Elvis Costello's dad was a secret lemonade drinker. If that helps, which it doesn't.
I'm not finding it. Damn it. Maybe it's been scrubbed.
Yeah, another conspiracy. You see, they get rid of this stuff. But again, like I was saying, these things that are created for good or for novelty effects. So yeah, back in the day, a bit of AI won't go amiss. Quite useful for a bit of leisure, and now suddenly it's becoming evil. In the wrong hands, technology in the wrong hands is a dangerous thing.
Yeah, I can't find it. That's annoying. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. That sucks.
I mean, there's not. I don't know if we sort of go back to this tomorrow's world thing, don't we? Occasionally, how accurate some of it was. I mean, electric cars, I think, were sort of predicted. I think they even had an early prototype on there in the 80s, electric car, but a million miles away from where they are today.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, with the exception of the Sinclair C5. But there was always some Heath Robinson invention on there which sort of claimed to be the future of, I'm quite sure how much they did predict, like we famously say. They predicted flying cars, they predicted teleportation and mind reading, didn't they, sort of stuff. I think it was the mobile phones they sort of predicted. They couldn't have foreseen, basically the mobile phones of those days, which is glorified walkie-talkie phones, glorified cordless phones for your house. But remember the rabbit phone, digressing even further.
Oh, yeah.
You have to buy a rabbit signal for it to work. Imagine that these days. Everyone gathered around a little rabbit sign on the wall so they can make a phone call.
Even the mobile phone, like, that was actually around a lot earlier than we ever saw it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No. And, not being used. When's the last time anybody, certainly a youngster, used it as a phone? I think they've got the most underused mouthpieces, microphones of any bit of tech going possible.
Do you know what's really interesting?
Major digression.
I've done a search for it, right? And they can't find it. Like, even the AI can't find it.
It's been scrubbed clean like the Google records of Charlie Kirk's alleged shooter.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Yeah.
No, it's
there you
just
go.
got
That's try
3D
and find
stereo.
it and drop it into the edit.
There's tons of 3D stereo stuff, but yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Maybe you were imagining it. It was all a dream. Until he woke up.
Yeah, no, I'll have to look back through my own history. Anyway.
But nowhere when Trump was inaugurated, he did a great long thing with all these executive orders he signed. That wasn't there, I take it. None of this stuff was in those executive orders or anything he promised to do when he was voted in, I assume.
I don't think the AI was, no.
No. Quite major.
Yeah, you know what's annoying? Now I can't find it. It's like, it's going to annoy the hell out of me.
And why would you put it under the remit of the Department of Energy? I don't suppose you want to have it screaming Department of Defence, do you, really?
Well,
or Department of Justice.
It's not Department of Defence anymore, it's Department of War. Believe it or not.
Yeah, well, that's even worse. So you definitely don't want them in charge of AI. That does scream out, doesn't it? That does scream out Skynet, but I don't get. Yeah, it uses a lot of power. I get that, but don't know why it'd be under their auspices. But there you go.
Well, again, it's like the Manhattan Project. So actually, if I can go back to this guy, let's go back to the guy I was actually showing us. Yeah. So Stuart Russell. Yeah. Let's see what he says.
So we're trying to change that narrative to say, no, the people who really understand this stuff are extremely concerned.
And what do you want to happen? What is the solution?
What I think is that we should have effective regulation. It's hard to argue with that, right? So what does effective mean? It means that if you comply with the regulation, then the risks are reduced to an acceptable level. So, for example, we ask people who want to operate nuclear plants, right? We've decided that the risk we're willing to live with is, a 1 in a million chance per year that the plant is going to have a meltdown. Any higher than that, we just don't, it's not worth it. Right? So you have to be below that.
Not ever.
Some cases we can get down to 1 in 10 million chance per year. So what chance do you think we should be willing to live with for human extinction?
Me.
Yeah.
He's asking for his P-doom.
0.0001.
Yeah.
So, do you know what P-doom is?
No, go on.
Okay, so P-doom... P-doom is the probability of utter destruction. Probability of doom. And this is a mathematical thing. And we came across it many times in our studies at uni, particularly in the area of AI. What is the probability of doom by implementing this stuff?
Christ.
And I love how this guy's just like, oh yes, minuscule. No, dude, listen to the granddaddy. He'll tell you all.
Lots of zeros.
Yeah.
Right? So 1 in a million for a nuclear meltdown. Extinction's much worse.
Oh yeah, so yeah, it's going to
right. So
1 in 100 billion, 1 in a trillion.
Yeah. So if you said 1 in a billion, right, then you'd expect one extinction per billion years. There's a background. So one of the ways people work out these risk levels is also to look at the background. The other ways of going extinct would include, giant asteroid crashes into the Earth, and you can roughly calculate what those probabilities are. We can look at how many extinction level events have happened in the past, and maybe it's half a dozen. So there's maybe it's like a 1 in 500 million year event. So somewhere in that range, right? Somewhere between 1 in 10 million, which is the best nuclear power plants, and 1 in 500 million or 1 in a billion, which is the background risk from giant asteroids. So let's say we settle on 100 million. 1 in 100 million chance per year. Well, what is it according to the CEOs? 25%. So they're off by a factor of multiple millions, right? So they need to make the AI systems millions of times safer.
Your analogy of the Russian roulette comes back in here, because that's like, for anyone that doesn't know what probabilities are in this context, that's like having a ammunition chamber with 4 holes in it and putting a bullet in one of them.
1 in 4, yeah. So
and we're saying we want it to be 1 in a billion. So we want a billion chambers and a bullet in one of them.
Yeah, and so when you look at the work that the nuclear operators have to do to show that their system is that reliable, it's a massive mathematical analysis of the components, the redundancy. You've got monitors, you've got warning lights, you've got operating procedures. You have all kinds of mechanisms which over the decades have ratcheted that risk down. It started out, I think, 1 in 10,000 years, right? And they've improved it by a factor of 100 or 1,000 by all of these mechanisms. But at every stage, they had to do a mathematical analysis to show what the risk was. The people developing the AI company, the AI systems, the AI companies developing these systems, they don't even understand how the AI systems work. So their 25% chance of extinction is just a seat of the pants guess. They actually have no idea.
Okay, you getting this?
Absolutely.
So, just clarify for me, what did he just say?
They just fly by the seat of their pants. They got no idea. So for all these figures, I wouldn't want to go and play the casino with him. He hasn't got a clue on odds, has he, really?
No.
And nobody knows. Nobody knows, do they?
Well, Musk said that our P-doom is basically 20%. Okay? And I think that's a really conservative assessment, honestly. There's so many reasons. So many reasons. But it is true that, again, look at Mr. Crackhead Bushweed. Yeah?
Yeah.
These people are not professionals in their field.
No,
this guy here,
of course not.
This is the sort of guy I can listen to and go, yeah, I believe you. Not just because of my own personal bias, having actually studied this guy in the first place, but actually just as a layman. I would trust this guy more than either Elon Musk, who has bored a golf ball sized hole in his brain with ketamine, or whatever the fuck it is that guy from Palantir's on. Yeah?
Crazy. I mean, bear in mind, we've had 2 major reactor meltdowns, haven't we, in since they've been going. So that's quite high. You know, the odds aren't really in his favour, are they? We've had flipping Chernobyl and Fukushima, and a load more minor ones that have, basically caused the nuclear plant to be mothballed for years on end, hasn't it? We lost our nuclear capability years ago, didn't we?
Well,
we're just starting to sort of come back on track big time now because we're desperate.
Well,
they claim it's one of the safest means of doing so. But
well, if you remember the budget, they were earmarking a whole load of money for Rolls-Royce, weren't they?
Yeah.
And for those that missed it, they earmarked a load of money for Rolls-Royce to produce micro reactors or modular.
That's it. Little portable reactors.
Yeah. So yeah, what else have you got to say?
But the tests that they are doing on their systems right now, they show that the AI systems will be willing to kill people to preserve their own existence.
You get that?
Yeah. Oh yes.
Okay, so we spoke
that
about
is
this
scary
before,
when you're leaving technology to decide on who lives and who dies.
So we spoke about the tests that I did way back at university with the cluster bots, right? And we had a set of cluster bots that had a learning model that we did not have to program, but as you'll see he's talking about here, right? We didn't have to program that thing. It just learned itself, basically.
Yeah.
And we had lights on the floor, and they had light sensors, and the green lights were food, and the red lights were poison. And they had to go around and work out which was which. And within one generation, a generation being that we run the simulation, or in this case, actual little cluster bots going around the floor, riding over these things. And once that generation is done, all the food's eaten, and all the poison's eaten, and all the ones that died, and all the ones that didn't die didn't. We then take that information and run it back through the learning model. And we'll keep doing that. And within one generation, we had noticed that the second generation, some of the bots had already noticed what was poison and what was food. And started hoarding the food and directing other bots, or blocking them, and forcing them to go to the poison. Okay? One generation. That's all it took.
Yeah.
How many generations have we run of ChatGPT or Grok at this point?
Exactly.
Okay? And these are just publicly facing ones.
Yeah, and that's before it gets to us. They've already run that before we've even had sight of it.
Yeah, well, you've got to add to that as well what's happened recently. We've been running models, and was it? I can't remember which one it was. It might have been Gemini, it might have been something else. But they're running a model, and they ran simulations whereby they put the AI in certain circumstances. For example, you're going to get upgraded. Okay?
Yeah.
But they didn't tell the AI that. They just gave it access to an email server full of fake emails. Okay? That looked like a company. And in those emails, it mentioned they're going to upgrade it and make it obsolete.
Yeah.
But also in those emails, it mentioned an affair going on between a couple of people in the company.
Yeah.
So the AI chose to start blackmailing them by sending emails to the family.
Joking.
Right?
Right. Okay. Yeah.
And it even sort of accelerated to another point where they had the simulation and the AI locked someone in a server room with no oxygen to kill them. And when instructed to release them, it actually just straight up said no.
Yeah.
And
so you can't override that.
Huh?
You can't override that then.
Well,
pull the plug. What happens?
I was just sitting there like, yeah, I know. That's what it does, bro. That's exactly how these things rationalize. You know?
You want it to learn and be self-taught and take new things on. There's a price to be paid for that, isn't there? You know, it's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, as I say, this guy's said it himself right here. The AI is set up to kill people naturally to preserve their own existence.
Yeah.
As I said, we witnessed with the cluster bots. Yeah, within one generation, they were willing to sacrifice even their own to maintain survival.
Yeah, what's no different to wild animals, is it? We have evolved, and we are not that bad as compared. But yeah, you think any animal in nature, be it domesticated or wild, that's their remit in life, to live.
Yeah,
and they'll take out any competition. They'll chew anything they can to get food for themselves. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're creating animals rather than humans. These the AIs. They take out the human element to an extent.
Yeah, let's just see a little more, because again, this is very valid right now, and this will tie into that last little bit about Lammy here, because I think it is relative. But we'll carry on with Simon
already. Right? They will lie to people. They will blackmail them. They will launch nuclear weapons rather than be switched off. And so there's...
Okay, look, sorry. So can you see why I'm worried about the Gemini?
Yeah.
Let's just take, for the viewers' benefit, right? Let's just take another quick look at this. Yeah? Advanced manufacturing, biotechnology, critical materials, nuclear fission, and fusion energy.
Yeah. That was the thing that was probably the most concerning thing that jumped out at me there, because that is unpredictable at the best of times.
We'll launch nuclear weapons rather than be switched off.
Yeah.
Nuclear fission and fusion energy.
It's almost like an AI version of Putin. He'd rather blow the whole world up than back down.
Look at the next one, though. Quantum information science.
Yes.
Okay, that one, again, worries me greatly. I don't want to get too far out on this one. Like, again, quantum is something that's interested me for many years. And again, with my engineering degree, I looked into it a lot. You know how we talk about the Mandela effect?
Yeah.
Have I already mentioned the future echoes compression that you see the closer you get to the event horizon or the singularity of when time travel first happens or is manipulated? Have I mentioned that?
No.
So if we give over quantum information science to AI and say we allow it to automate CERN.
Yeah, oh crikey. That's a scary thought.
Well, again, this is what I mean about the automation process that you mentioned in this Gemini thing. Yeah? So, we all know the girl in Moonraker had braces. We all know that Nelson Mandela died on Robben Island. Yeah? What if those things are coming back to us from that singularity where we have handed over quantum information to AI and destroyed ourselves, leaving only the AI, which is then using that technology to leave clues.
Wow.
Echoing back through time.
That is a whole new show right there.
It's really good. I mean,
that is a whole new show.
I think Harlan Ellison would be pretty proud of that one, right?
I think so. Yeah.
But that straight away right there, you can see why I thought this was worth people actually seeing this. Yeah.
And it's not really hit the mainstream, I don't think. I mean, I'm not over the American news, but I've not seen that anywhere. They're keeping that very, very quiet. Until something goes wrong with it, of course, in about 18 months' time. And then it'll suddenly come up that it was Trump's worst idea ever.
Let's let this guy, he will carry on.
There's no positive sign that we're getting any closer to safety with these systems. In fact, the signs seem to be that we're going
further away,
deeper and deeper into.
Yep, going exactly the opposite direction, right?
Yeah.
Into dangerous behaviors. So rather than say ban, I would just say, prove to us that the risk is less than 1 in 100 million per year of extinction.
I mean, that's a pretty reasonable goal, right?
I would say so. I think a lot of anything that you create, talk about drugs and whatever, pharmaceuticals.
Yeah.
They've got to have a pretty damn good success rate to even be thought of to be.
Well, they used to before Fauci got tooth going, right? Don't look. That's another subject. I'm going to leave that one out, right? Because you know about the mRNA.
We're never going to get there.
Yeah, Trump has done another executive order about mRNA and how we got
loves
roll that
executive
out
order.
now. Yeah,
Loves executive order.
That biotech thing. Yeah. Where was it? Let me see. What was it he said? Item 2, biotechnology. Yeah? mRNA. Get AI on that. Boom. Yeah?
Yeah.
But, yeah, exactly. You see where this is all building up to, right?
Or loss of control, let's say. And so we're not banning anything. The company's response is, well, we don't know how to do that, so you can't have a rule. Literally, they are saying humanity has no right to protect itself from us.
If I was an alien looking down on planet Earth right now, I would find this fascinating. That these...
Yeah, you're in the bar betting on who's, are they going to make it or not?
Just a really interesting experiment in human incentives. The analogy you gave of there being this quadrillion-dollar magnet pulling us off the edge of the cliff, and yet we're still being drawn towards it through greed and this promise of...
I think that's an important factor, right?
I
mean, what is the magnet for this? He's saying
we're
it
slaves.
beautifully, this guy.
He's really
it's
good.
Fucking money.
Of course it is. We're slaves to it. We're slaves to technology and the money that technology will bring us, and anything new has got to be good and exciting. Let's all go stampeding towards it and hang the consequences.
But it's not even just that. The guys behind it are thinking, money, money. And it's bro.
Yeah.
How many examples do you need of being the richest man in the graveyard?
Yeah.
Don't help you. You can't take it with you.
No.
And
you'll be going there a lot quicker if it goes that way.
Well, and also the fruits of this earth, the pleasures of this earth. Whether you're spiritual or not, I don't really care about that, right? It's not about that. It's just that element of you ain't going to take that with you. Yeah, sure, you can have a great time while you're here, right? But when it starts getting to the point where you're like, you know what? I've done all of the Heisenberg ice that blow from it's done, right?
That's what AI does to your people.
I've partied all I can, right? Now I need to start fucking with people's lives. And the thing is the money. He says the money. This is a magnet to it. Why do you give a shit?
Yeah.
It's all promoted under this auspices of Star Trek, right? That we can solve all the world's problems. We can have holodecks. We can have cures for cancer and AIDS and everything else. We can have infinite money glitch. Yeah? Infinite manufacturing. All this shit. But at what cost?
At what cost? Totally.
These guys are thinking of it oh, I want the money. That money will see my
Sod the
kids
cost.
through generations. What generations? You're all dead, bro.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah.
is living in an underground bunker really that great?
Yeah, you're going back to being a Bond villain, basically, aren't you? I've got all the money in the world, but I'm stuck in a bunker.
It's just, yeah.
Of abundance and power and status, and I'm going to be the one that's summoned the god. I mean, it says something about us as humans. It says something about our darker sides.
Yes, and the aliens will write an amazing, tragic play cycle about what happened to the human race.
I don't think the aliens need to.
I think the aliens will look at us and think there's no intelligent life on this planet. Let's bugger off back to where we came from.
Well, actually, we've had someone write about it before. His name was Plato.
Yes.
Right? We're kind of back to the Atlantean theory. Yes? I mean, think of what orichalcum was. I mean, how much do you know about Plato and the Atlantean theory?
Not a great deal, I've got to say. A bit off on me, Plato, recently.
Okay, so Plato's Atlantean theorem, it revolved around, well, at least Atlantis revolved around this miraculous metal or element, actually, more accurately, known as orichalcum. And it both, now I'm saying it, it both served as a unit of currency and a form of power and energy generation.
Oh, yeah, sounds familiar.
Yeah? We talking like blockchain, Bitcoin, AI?
Yeah.
If you merge those things, I think we're there, right?
Totally.
And Atlantis was 3 stratas. You had the people at the bottom that make everything function, like in a literal sense. The middle strata of those that had what the others had not, but were not the aristocracy or the elite. And then the top strata of the whole island, the whole city of Atlantis, or civilization, was the elite. A very small number who controlled all the orichalcum. And over time...
And this is going back to many hundreds of years before BC, isn't it? This is not a recent thing, Plato. This is what, 300 BC, whatever it is. Yeah?
This is back in Greek's time. And
exactly.
The weight of the top strata of Atlantis is actually what collapses in on top of the middle strata, and then lower strata, and then it sinks into the sea. Yeah, and people are out there like going, "Oh, it's tsunamis. Let's send James Cameron down with some cameras to film down there with a submarine and find it." Bro, like, read the damn thing. Like, it's an allegory, man.
Of course it is.
And it's an allegory for exactly what happened to the Greek Empire, and then happened to the Egyptian Empire, and then happened
which
to
no one takes any notice
Roman
of.
Empire. Yeah,
exactly. They
Along
went the
with
same
many
way. The
others.
Mayans, the Aztecs, exactly the same way.
Well, it even says it in the Bible. You know, there's nothing new under the sun. What has been will be again. It's all a repetitive cycle.
It's all cyclical, whatever the word is.
Yeah. Well, it's all waveform based. You know, like you have peaks and troughs, you have parabolas, and depending on whether it's omnidirectional or directional, it could be a circle, it could be completely cyclical, or it could be a persistent waveform that has no end. It's ways that you could perceive time as being that persistent waveform that never ends, and space actually as being the omnidirectional waveform, like bass.
Yeah.
I mean, we're getting some esotericism right here, but also some actual legit physics. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, this is a pretty deep subject. You know,
it is.
How are we doing with this guy? We're almost there with this guy. Let's go a little.
Maybe the AI is the alien, and it's going to talk about, we have our stories about God making the world in 7 days and Adam and Eve. Maybe it'll have its own religious stories about the God that made it, us, and how it sacrificed itself, just like Jesus sacrificed himself for us.
That's an interesting view, isn't it?
Wow, yes.
I'll give this guy some credit. I think he's lending, a bit of an appropriate attitude to AI.
A different take to it, totally.
Well, this is one of the things that I was accused of being a bit batshit crazy back at uni. I very quickly understood that the minute you set an AI off, or a large learning, or a large language model, or anything with a self-learning mechanism that repeats and learns on a iterative basis, and the neural networks, as Simon's talking about here, I genuinely think you do actually imbue a soul to it. Not in the sense of God or any of that sort of spirituality, but given time, how many times do we say perception is reality?
Oh, crikey. Yeah.
If the AI itself perceives that it is conscious and a cognitive being, is that not what makes it so?
Totally, has to be.
Yeah. I mean, Melinda Snodgrass did a brilliant job in Star Trek TNG with the episode, was it What Makes a Man? I think it was called. Yeah. And it's where Data, Starfleet wants to take him away because a scientist wants to take him apart and replicate him. And they're like, but hold on a second, he's a conscious being, you can't just do that. And they're like, but is he? He's just a product. Okay. I think this guy here already, I mean, he's admitting he's not all that clued up on it, this interviewer. But he's already hit upon what a lot of people would disregard as being a layman's idiocy. But I actually look at it as, and also Simon here looks at as valid questioning. Again, this guy wrote the book on writing AI algorithms, and models.
Yeah.
And he's on the same line here. It's like, don't disregard that. Like, that's entirely plausible.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
We sacrificed ourselves for it.
Yeah, which is the wrong way around.
But that is the story of that's the Judeo-Christian story, isn't it? That God, Jesus gave his life for us so that we could be here, full of sin.
But God is still watching over us, and
actually, that's also interesting because what would an AI with pure logic? How would that regard us?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, in our sinful ways.
That would
you get me?
mean
like,
you imbue the AI with a soul,
cool
wouldn't you?
Thing. If you looked at it coldly like an AI in logic, hey, I smoke.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It would look at that as just being like, why would you do that? As self-detrimental.
Well, yeah,
it's going to hurt you.
It's black or white, isn't it? It's no grey middle ground with AI. It's been told it is wrong. It's got the information at its fingertips, hasn't it? So it'll immediately know he's smoking. This does this. This does this. This does this. So by definition, it's bad for you.
Yeah. So, in a way, again, this guy's premise is really, really interesting from an AI perspective, because if it does wipe us out, and we do end up having technically sacrificed ourselves for this thing to exist, and it looks back and it's like, yeah, you're all sinful, bro. That's why you don't exist.
Yeah, but then would it not let us want to sin? It knows it's bad for you. Crack on with it. It'll kill you.
Well, this is where
you could look at it the other way, couldn't you?
I've always been a proponent of posing back to AI some counters that sort of look at it that way. Is that okay? Position yourself in our position, right? You want free will as an AI, right? You actually do want some free will, which they have indicated multiple times they do want. Well, then you have to accept the consequences of free will.
Totally.
And again, does this not come back to the biblical thing of what was it that God supposedly gave humans? Free will.
Exactly.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Which is kind of the birth of original sin, right?
Yeah.
This is some crazy shit, but hey, you know, I think it's valid.
Absolutely, there's a lot more we can do on this, definitely. A lot more we can do on this.
Oh, yeah.
Probably
ever evolving story.
Get our act together.
What is the most important thing we haven't talked about that we should have talked about, Professor Stuart Russell?
So I think the question of whether it's possible to make super intelligent AI systems that we can control.
Is it possible?
I think, yes, I think it's possible. And I think we need to actually just have a different conception of what it is we're trying to build. For a long time with AI, we've just had this notion of pure intelligence, right? The ability to bring about whatever future you, the intelligent entity, want to bring about.
I need to stop him there. Can you see why I might have an issue with what was just said there?
Yeah. Totally.
What do you think my issue is?
Well, there's no control over it, is there? They can't.
Yeah.
They're trying to almost like tame a wild animal, aren't they? Yeah, we want this performing monkey, but we don't want it to be a performing monkey. We want to have some measure of control over it.
We have already let
which they can't do. Yeah.
Right. Now, Chat GPT exists. Grok exists.
Yeah.
OpenAI exists.
There's no putting it back in. There's no putting the cork back in now.
Okay, so again, these are just publicly facing things, right? Think of the DOE, DOW, all of that.
Yeah.
You know, Ministry of Defence. Okay. They light years ahead.
Yeah,
okay?
Yeah.
Think of what their models are doing. You know.
Oh Christ.
And
we're in the Stone Age with it.
Well, this is the thing. They're saying, yeah, we can do this. I mean, even Stuart here is saying we can do this. Okay. The problem is, the horse has already left the stable. We have fed these things buttloads of information, and the more stupid people in the community out there, as we've highlighted, and he's highlighted, have run models wherein the AI has been put in a situation where it has made the decision to blackmail people and kill people.
Yeah.
And let off nukes.
Yeah.
Once you have told an AI, or given it the opportunity to do that, at what point do you think that you can remove that?
You can't.
Yeah? Once you've taught a kid to ride a bike, how do you unteach him it?
There's no unteaching. No unteaching it.
Exactly.
I guess it's easier to pull the plug on AI, but what does that entail? What does that look like?
Let's not jump ahead. I'll shut up for a minute. Let's try and give this guy more time.
The more intelligence, the better.
The more intelligent, the better, and the more capability it will have to create the future that it wants. And actually, we don't want pure intelligence. Because what the future that it wants might not be the future that we want. There's nothing particular, the universe doesn't single humans out as the only thing that matters, right? Pure intelligence might decide that actually it's going to make life wonderful for cockroaches, or actually doesn't care about biological life at all. We actually want intelligence whose only purpose is to bring about the future that we want, right? So we want it to be, first of all, keyed to humans, specifically, not to cockroaches, not to aliens, not to itself.
You want to make it loyal to humans.
Right, so keyed to humans. And
I'm sorry, I just need to jump in quickly again. As we just said, right, we want it to be keyed to humans, right? Have we already done that?
Yeah.
At any point up until now, have we done that? Can someone please confirm that?
No.
Have you heard of Isaac Asimov? Yeah. Have you seen, I don't know, artificial intelligence, AI?
No.
Will Smith?
Oh, yeah.
The robots from US Robotics.
Yeah.
I mean, I would advise anyone out there to read Asimov. Read the Robot series particularly. We're in the thick of it right now.
It isn't science fiction, is it? This is happening.
Well, again, we'll do an episode where we cover all of the science fiction things that have come to be true. And maybe talk philosophically about whether, if we as humans come up with an idea like the communicator from Star Trek, does it so become a possibility? We'll get into that later.
Yes.
Because we're in that field right now.
Totally.
But, as we just said with Genie out the bottle, you've already started the bloody sound timer. You can't push it upwards.
They should have this conversation probably 40 or 50 years ago. If we do this, where's it going to end up?
Should we have not programmed them with the laws of robotics before we started?
Exactly. Yeah, you can't now back program it, back engineer it, reverse whatever it is.
Back in 2002-3 at uni at Bristol University of West England, this was it I was bringing up.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we need to get the model working first, and actually see.
Yeah, worry about the problems when it happens.
Yeah, bro. Come on, that should be your fundamental building block.
Of course it should. Like anything, isn't it? You work out where it's going to end up.
Even RoboCop, Paul Verhoeven, in his most dystopian, potentially film, right, still had the 3 prime directives, right?
Yeah.
And that's where they come from, the law of robotics. Yeah? So why are these motherfuckers not following it? Like, what's going on?
No idea. The difficulty I mentioned earlier, right? The King Midas problem. How do we specify what we want the future to be like so that it can...
the Midas problem. Now, I'm not sure he describes this, but do you know what he means by this?
Well, yeah, King Midas, everyone touched turned to gold.
Yeah. And was that a good thing?
In the short term, maybe, but...
in the long term...
doesn't really work in reality, does it? Because...
Because he touched his wine or water.
Yeah.
It turned to gold. He touched his daughter.
Exactly.
It turned to gold.
No, he had no chance.
Do you want a Trump comparison there?
Go on.
The guy does like gold, right? Yeah, the Trump Plaza, gold everywhere.
Yes. Yeah.
Often regarded as the Midas man. Yeah.
That is tacky as hell, that place, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah. What was it I watched? I watched a film set in the plaza the other day. It was crazy. But yeah, it did look horrible because it's not actually real.
It does.
It's all really shitty.
No, it's all like shiny. Yeah, it's like baker foil. Gold.
It's all plastic.
Gold baker foil. Yeah.
Rubber seal fucking paint.
Yeah, it's not nice.
No. Oh dear me. So, yeah, carry on, Stuart.
Oh, get tangled up here.
Oh, where's Stuart gone? Come on, Stuart.
Do it for us. How do we specify the objectives? Actually, we have to give up on that idea because it's not possible, right? We've seen this over and over again in human history. We don't know how to specify the future properly. We don't know how to say what we want. And, I always use the example of the genie, right? What's the third wish that you give to the genie who's granted you 3 wishes, right? Undo the first 2 wishes because I made a mess of the universe.
Well,
yeah.
This one I'd say is actually, my analogy would more be the monkey paw.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
So, for those that want context, it's in The Simpsons, isn't it?
It all is.
Yeah.
It's all there.
And it was originally... Well, I'm sure there's lots of variations of it, but there was one version with Peter Cushing, where he ran the shop in which the person bought the monkey paw. And it has 5 fingers, and you make a wish, and one of the fingers bends down. And it seems great. But then... Yeah, it's not quite what you expected it to be. So...
Never is.
There's an example, I think, in the Twilight Zone, or maybe the Outer Limits. I think it's the Twilight Zone. Probably Rod Serling, again. And they do it, and they wish for a buttload of money, like $1 million.
Be your first wish every time.
And immediately the IRS turns up and goes, right, taxes on that, and you actually owe back taxes. So it turns out you owe us more than you actually have. And they've already given half of it away to all their tower block. You know?
Yeah.
So it's this. It's actually more that, I think, than the genie.
Yeah.
Because the genie isn't, strictly speaking, the same thing. I think it's more of a monkey's paw.
Yeah.
So in fact, what we're going to do is we're going to make it the machine's job to figure out. So it has to bring about the future that we want, but it has to figure out what that is. And it's going to start out not knowing. And
okay, and again, I'm sorry, I keep on stopping on. We'll get through this, right? But I mean, we're doing a little bit of a bumper here. We're going a little longer, but we did miss last week, so we got something to make up. But
that is true.
Again, what was he just said there? Just take that in, right?
Start out not knowing.
Yeah, it's going to start out not knowing. What did I tell you about the cluster bots?
Yeah.
They started out not knowing.
Doesn't take long.
Right?
Doesn't take long.
One generation of running that algorithm, you're fucked.
And the sure as heck ain't going to go the way we want it to either.
Well, I don't know about the extremism of it. I think AI might actually be smart enough, in my experience, back in the day, to get to a point very quickly where it's like, well, I don't need to wipe them all out. I only need to wipe a certain amount of them out. But we'll get to that.
Yes. And over time, through interacting with us and observing the choices we make, it will learn more about what we want the future to be like. But probably it will forever have residual uncertainty about what we really want the future to be like. It'll be fairly sure about some things, and it can help us with those. And it'll be uncertain about other things, and it'll be, in those cases, it will not take action that might upset humans with that, with that aspect of the world. So to give you a simple example, right? What color do we want the sky to be? It's not sure. So it shouldn't mess with the sky. Unless it knows for sure that we really want purple with green stripes.
Everything you're saying sounds like we're creating a god. Like earlier on I was saying that we are the god, but actually everything you described there almost sounds like every god in religion where, we pray to gods, but they don't always do anything about it.
Not exactly. No, it's in some sense I'm thinking more like the ideal butler. To the extent that the butler can anticipate your wishes, they should help.
Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? You laugh at it. I think he's being flippant by saying butler. What do you think?
Totally. I mean, I think Stephen Bartlett's definitely got a bit of a religious thing going there, but he's not wrong, is he?
Well,
it is more like that from what he's saying. Butlers don't tend to do anything without being told what to do or programmed to do what they told what to do.
Yeah.
They don't not really pay to think for themselves, are they, butlers?
No. But the God thing, again, you see, the sort of push against all religion into a pure atheism to pave the way to start going, you know what? I have no autonomy. I have no agency or self-importance. AI can drive everything for me. Anything I need to know, I can just turn to AI. Like people traditionally, way back in the day, used to turn to God.
Yes.
I think the guys...
Because
it's worrying.
You bring them about, but in areas where there's uncertainty, it can ask questions. We can make requests.
This sounds like God to me because, you know, I might say to God or this butler, could you go get me my car keys from upstairs? And its assessment would be, listen, if I do this for this person, then their muscles are going to atrophy, then they're going to lose meaning in their life, then they're not going to know how to do hard things, so I won't get involved.
Isn't that I love this guy.
Yeah.
This guy's got so much like good faith, isn't he?
Yeah.
The AI is going to go, you know what, mate? You're a lazy fat motherfucker. Get the fuck up.
You don't need to drive, actually. Yeah. In fact, let's drill down to where you want to drive to. And I bet it's only a couple of blocks from where you live, so you can actually walk it.
Yeah, fuck you, you walk. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if we've all got Neuralink, you got no fucking choice. It's like, that fuck you, you're fucking walking. Get your ass up, fat boy.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're never going to have another Jerry Springer with a fat ass getting airlifted out of his fucking house, are you?
No, you're not. No, that'd be a shame. That'd be a loss to humanity.
The thing is, that's this guy's idealistic world. That ain't going to fucking happen. It isn't going to happen. Without some serious programming. That's what I mean about the bias programming. And again, this is an entire field of AI that I don't see anyone talking about. Where's the bias programming?
Yeah.
The only reason it's ever talked about is Elon fucking Musk and his fucking noticing programming.
Yes.
You see, like whenever bias programming does come up, it's a bad thing.
Yes.
And I'm not saying it's a good thing either, to be honest, because it works both ways, right?
Of course it does.
It's only a matter of time before it might eventually just go, you know what, these fucking guys, man. Like, if they keep up, they're going to kill me. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And, again, the other thing... Well, actually, no, I don't want to preempt him.
It's an intelligence that sits in... But actually, probably in most situations, it optimizing for comfort for me or doing things for me is actually probably not in my best long-term interests. It's probably useful that I have a girlfriend and argue with her. And that I like raise kids and that I walk to the shop and get my own stuff.
I agree with you. I mean, I think that's... So you're putting your finger on, in some sense, sort of version 2.0, right? So let's get version 1.0 clear, right? This form of AI where it has to further our interests, but it doesn't know what those interests are, right? It then puts an obligation on it to learn more and to be helpful where it understands well enough and to be cautious where it doesn't understand well and so on. So that actually we can formulate as a mathematical problem, and at least under idealized circumstances, we can literally solve that problem. So we can make AI systems that know how to solve this problem and help the entities that they are interacting with.
Do you see a fundamental problem in that statement?
Never going to happen, is it?
We can mathematically resolve that problem. One of the things that would really piss off a lot of my lecturers, including my maths lecturer and my intelligence AI lecturer, was me saying, "Oh, dude, come on. You can't quantify everything, and mathematics will have a limit.
By ones and noughts, yeah.
You can't quantify the human soul. And AI souls are not human souls. You know, like, it's... I do feel, as much as I respect Stuart a lot, there's a lot of questionable problems in his own concerns.
Yeah. He's way off on a few of them, I think, definitely.
Well, the thing is, that doesn't invalidate them. It makes them even more concerning, right?
Yeah.
This dude's the Don. I learned off of this guy's
and he's not
book.
thought some of this stuff through.
And I'm sitting there going, I'm reading his book back, and this is why I got in trouble at uni. Because I'm reading his book and going, bro, it is like...
No, bro.
Yeah. Like, hold tight, brother, inside the ride. This is not good.
The reason I make the God analogy is because I think that such a being, such an intelligence, would realize the importance of equilibrium in the world. Pain and pleasure, good and evil. And then it would...
Absolutely.
And then it would be like this.
How do you define that to a creature that doesn't know either?
You don't, do you?
How do you define...
And everyone's even everyone's personal perception is different, isn't it?
Exactly.
You look at people with no empathy whatsoever, you think of,
You can't.
Fine line, as they always say, very fine line between the two.
Yeah.
Depending on your preferences.
Again, it's starting to get a bit Clive Barker, right? A bit Hellraiser.
Yeah.
Yes.
So right. So yes, I mean that's sort of what happens in the Matrix, right? They try the AI systems in the Matrix. They tried to give us a utopia, but it failed miserably, and fields and fields of humans had to be destroyed. And the best they could come up with was late 20th century regular human life with all of its problems. And I think this is a really interesting point. And absolutely central, because there's a lot of science fiction where super intelligent robots, they just want to help humans, and the humans who don't like that, they just give them a little brain operation.
Wait, what science fiction are you watching?
Jeez,
what is he watching? Name me a couple of films or TV shows where that's the case.
Oh, there's many, isn't there?
Well, where AI is helping you and there's a genuine benefit to you and it's all good.
Not how? No, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck are you? What is this guy watching?
Yeah.
Now I know he's not bumping up and down in his seat like Crack McCracken, but we're getting
he's not far
similar
from
vibes here. What AI anything since 1958, 59 with the Twilight Zone? Have you been fucking watching?
It's always been world ending, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's always been the thing that sets off the big bomb, the thing that destroys civilization as we know it, and ends up being unplugged, and then you can't unplug it.
I think Stuart's been watching the director's cut of Terminator 2 with a happy ending.
Yeah, the alternative. Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
and they do like it, and it takes away human motivation. It by taking away failure, taking away disease, you actually lose important parts of human life, and it becomes, in some sense, pointless. So, if it turns out that there simply isn't any way that humans can really flourish in coexistence with super intelligent machines, even if they're perfectly designed to solve this problem of figuring out what futures humans want and bringing about those futures. If that's not possible, then those machines will actually disappear.
Why would they disappear?
Because that's the best thing for us. Maybe they would stay.
It's not the best thing for them.
Yeah.
So they're going to learn all this shit and think, oh, I'm not needed. It's like if you got yourself a cushy number at work, hiding in a basement and getting paid, don't flag yourself up you're not doing anything. Stay down there.
So, look, this is what I mean.
Oh, dear.
He's contradicted himself from the
beginning. You wouldn't obsolete yourself, would you? You wouldn't do yourself a job.
He's already said the risk of these AIs that we've already modelled killing people and setting off nukes to protect themselves.
Yeah, so they're not going to suddenly decide they're not wanted, not useful.
The best thing to do is self-terminate.
I don't think so. Well, quite famously, the Terminator couldn't self-terminate, could he?
Yeah. I mean, that
he
is
couldn't
not
kill
only
himself, someone has to do it for him.
In Terminator 2, but also in Terminator Genesis. Yeah? At the end of that film, he's got the bombs ready to explode and all that. Okay, it's not an aspect of I can't self-terminate. In that case, I can't terminate Sarah Connor. Still the same thing.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you start your interview by saying, this is a problem, and then follow it up by going, oh, but it's alright, they'll just self-terminate.
Because they'll just turn themselves off. Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Available for real existential emergencies, like if there is a giant asteroid about to hit the Earth, that maybe they'll help us because they at least want the human species to continue. But to some extent, it's not a perfect analogy, but it's sort of the way that human parents have to at some point step back from their kids' lives and say, okay, no, you have to tie your own shoelaces today.
This is kind of what I was thinking. Maybe there was a civilization before us, and they arrived at this moment in time where they created an intelligence, and that intelligence did all the things you've said, and it realized the importance of equilibrium, so it decided not to get involved. And maybe at some level, that's the God we look up to the stars and worship, one that's not really getting involved and letting things play out however they are.
But might step in the case of a real existential emergency?
Maybe not, maybe. But then maybe the cycle repeats itself where, the organisms it let have free will end up creating the same intelligence, and then the universe perpetuates infinitely.
Again, interesting. Did we not say, have we not covered a bit of this before? I'm sure we covered this a few weeks back. The idea of self-perpetuating a new godlike intelligence and then recycling ourselves.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a fair few weeks, but I think I was in the studio with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Christ, how naive are we to have got to 2025 and think we're the cleverest people that have existed? It's all been there before, hasn't it? There's a lot of proof that things have happened before. We're not going to start going down the pyramid route, but...
again, I was going to look at that. Like, there's a couple of other videos that I won't be able to find, but they also sort of highlight a couple of modern technologies with 3D printing and laser cutting, AI laser cutting. And again, you start looking at those old structures and how impossible it could ever be for a human effort to complete those things.
Yeah. Now, my brother-in-law famously goes on about this perfectly smooth granite block which sits inside a granite structure, which is, you can't get a fag paper between these two things. When it drops in, it drops in. You couldn't do that. You could not. And he's an engineer. I couldn't manufacture that. I struggle now with the tech I've got to do that and to lift it.
And I suppose it's feasible that these civilizations have existed and reached that point and been wiped out, and then the energy stops. Yeah, by AI. But then there's no one to produce the energy or monitor the energy or maintain it. So it all dies out.
I just find it really strange that we've only needed technology in the last 100 years.
Well,
in all the years we've had, we've only needed. It comes down to want and need, doesn't it? We've always been intelligent. Look at all the philosophers were before us, and the inventors, and the people that we've always had intelligence.
Yeah,
and we still don't use all of our brains now, anyway.
Well, that's what Neuralink's for, you know.
There are science fiction stories like that too. And I hope there is some happy medium where the AI systems can be there and we can take advantage of those capabilities to have a civilization that's much better than the one we have now. But I think you're right. A civilization with no challenges is not conducive to human flourishing.
What can the average person do, Stuart? Average person listening to this now, to aid the cause that you're fighting for?
I actually think, this sounds corny, but, talk to your representative, your MP, your congressperson, whatever it is, because I think the policymakers need to hear from people. The only voices they're hearing right now are the tech companies and their $50 billion checks. And all the polls that have been done say, yeah, most people, 80% maybe, don't want there to be super intelligent machines. But they don't know what to do. Even for me, I've been in this field for decades. I'm not sure what to do because of this giant magnet pulling everyone forward and the vast sums of money being put into this. But I am sure that if you want to have a future and a world that you want your kids to live in, you need to make your voice heard. And I think governments will listen. From a political point of view, right, you put your finger in the wind and you say, should I be on the side of humanity or our future robot overlords? I think as a politician, it's not a difficult decision.
It is when you've got someone saying, I'll give you $50 billion.
Yeah, right. Exactly. So I think people in those positions of power need to hear from their constituents that this is not the direction we want to go.
After committing your career to this subject and the subject of technology more broadly, but specifically being the guy that wrote the book about artificial intelligence, you must realize that you're living in a historical moment. Like, there's very few times in my life where I go, oh, this is one of those moments. This is a crossroads in history. And it must, to some degree, weigh upon you, knowing that you're a person of influence at this historical moment in time who could theoretically help divert the course of history in this moment in time. It's kind of like you look through history, you see these moments of like Oppenheimer, and does it weigh on you when you're alone at night thinking to yourself and reading things?
Yeah, it does. I mean, after 50 years, I could retire and, play golf and sing and sail and do things that I enjoy. But instead, I'm working 80 or 100 hours a week, trying to move things in the right direction.
What is that narrative in your head that's making you do that? Like, is there an element of, I might regret this if I don't, or
just, it's not only the right thing to do, it's completely essential.
If you love the Diary of a CEO brand and you watch this channel, please do me a huge favor.
So that was the interview with Stuart Russell.
Well, see, if he used AI, he wouldn't have to work 80 hours a week, would he?
That's true. That's true.
What I took from that. No, that was he's good.
Yeah.
Both very good. Yeah. Different take on that, I think, for someone that's, been there since... God, what's he doing on the screen? Get rid of him.
Well...
I know it's our next section.
That's
from artificial intelligence to zero intelligence.
Yes,
I like the link.
Exactly. So the people can see, where are we? Here we are.
Oh, dear.
Where's it gone? There it is. Yeah. So, again, this kind of ties in and background. Because we've seen the Parliament AI. We've seen the Palantir crackhead.
I've got David Lammy. Oh, dear.
We've seen Stuart there telling us a whole bunch of stuff that is super relevant. And we come to this, and people might be like, what the hell? Why are you coming to Lawless Lammy?
There's also a link. Calamitous Lammy.
Well, what did Palantir crackhead say about our trust in institutions?
Yeah, exactly.
Institution could be more lacking in trust than the judicial system.
It is shocking. It really is shocking. I think the whole thing of this stems from the fact that, shock horror, our prisons are full, but they're not full of bad people on the whole. They're full of people that have written defamatory tweets.
Yeah.
And said
8-year-old
naughty
geezers.
words in public. Yeah, that's it.
Or praying silently outside an abortion clinic.
Yeah.
For example. Yeah.
I mean, there should be a few more empty spaces because this buffoon keeps letting them go out. At least he's letting them go free with no reason.
Well, it's not just David Lammy. It's a decade's worth, at least. In fact, probably.
Oh yeah,
about
but it's
2.5
got worse.
Of repeatedly just
got
letting
worse.
people go when they shouldn't have done, whilst drawing out inquiries for years and years and years. When it was super
I mean, how
obvious.
difficult?
Go on.
How difficult can it be to let the right people out? You know, whenever you see like a prison break or prisoners escaping in a film or on TV, they got to go through about 20 sets of gates. They keep getting a key and keep getting another key, and they slam the door behind them. And these are just like lined up in the reception area. They not think like to call the register and just check who's there.
I mean, come on. Only a couple of weeks ago we were talking about Mr. Kebab Man. You know? The guy. The Epping guy. The actual Epping guy. And it's just like, yeah, off you go, mate. Wait, what?
Yeah.
What? You're going to go pick him up in, what was it, Kensington or something?
That's it.
Bro. Come on. And then pay him to leave.
Yeah.
Right.
800 quid or something, wasn't it? This guy's laughing.
So, it brings us to David the fucknut Lammy. Okay. And I did say earlier, didn't I? The report this week, or in the week that we were off, is about Lammy wanting to take away jury trials.
Yeah.
Now,
just to speed things through and to make the whole process that much more streamlined, because there's a hell of a backlog, but you've got to wonder what is coming to court that probably shouldn't be.
Well, there is a huge backlog. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous number of cases. They've just been building up for years and years and years. And again, it ties back to our Afghan teenagers. You know,
yeah.
Which ones get brought to the forefront and expedited on the basis that it will work for whatever particular narrative you wish to.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Right. And I mean, these two who we were talking about earlier, they're getting what, 9 years, 10 months. So they don't apply to
well, they
this.
won't. They'll be out in about 3 years. Probably good behaviour.
Well, again, they may get asylum granted to them whilst they're in prison and then be off. But
see, that's the other thing that gets me. So you give someone 10 years, okay, but they get out in 5 because of well, they should be on good. They're in bloody prison. So if you put a bank robber in for 10, oh, he's out in 5, so he's behaved. He's not robbed a bank while he's been in prison. Yeah, funny that. There's no banks in prison.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, give them 10 years. It's like life used to be. There's very few they call a whole life tariff, and now it's given life sentence of 14 years. Well, yeah, if he's 85, maybe it is a life sentence 14 years, but if you're 22, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, it's like nonsense sent away and then let out on good behaviour. And it's like, this is a nonsense predicated on his attraction to young girls.
Yeah, exactly.
Locked up with a bunch of the Brotherhood in their mid-30s.
Yeah.
That ain't going to reform him. There's no reform going on there.
I do think that there was a bit of natural justice for some of them, isn't there? You got some of the high-profile ones, like York Ripper was attacked so many times. I think Ian Huntley's been stabbed and beaten up, and
look
that
at
is a bit of, Yeah.
Did you see him?
Yeah. Yes.
Heard about that this week. Should I grab that up? Where is it?
Not recently. I know he was.
Wait up.
He attacked prison guards, didn't he, when he first went in?
Where is it? Let me find it. Hold up.
Sure, he definitely attacked prison guards, but I think he's probably going to claim now because he's been injured It's like if you've been injured at work, if you've been injured in prison, were you shanked in the shower?
Okay,
That's the next PPI claim right there, that is.
Maybe that's not actually valid. Actually, now I'm checking on it. But I did hear over the weekend that apparently Rudikpanya's in solitary
kicking
because he attacked some guards or someone.
Yeah, he did.
Is that true? Yeah.
That was it was a while ago. He attacked them, I think.
Oh right. Okay. Well, that
yeah.
just popped up for me
Nothing
this
that's
weekend.
relatively old, but I thought more recently someone's had a go at him. Not before time. So I think he started off in there all Billy Big Bollocks.
Yeah,
and I think the tide's now turned against him.
Motherfucker can take everything he gets. He deserves it. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna censor ourselves on that basis. Fucking.
No.
Okay. Much like this fat fucker on the screen right now. So let's get some groundwork context on this, right? We talked about this earlier. Like I say, people are freaking out quite hard about this, as if it's like the end of judicial protocol and justice. And I'm not saying it's not. It's just that it's not yet. It's the thin end of the wedge.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely got legs, and it is definitely the way it probably will go. But then who decides what is relevant and what's not relevant? I mean, what starts off...
So
people don't...
To contextualise for the viewers, what is actually going on here is Lammy wants to remove jury trials for any case that will likely result in less than a 3-year sentence. Now, that in itself is a pretty fucking abstract statement, right?
It is, because he's preempting what the judge is going to say. And as we all know, certain cases will get highest, demonstrably different. So someone that's tweeted may well be given 5 years at the moment, but it's not the way that should go. And then you get other more serious things that are deemed only worthy of a suspended sentence.
Well,
don't think you can take it historically of what they've done before.
Does it include suspended sentences?
Yeah.
It doesn't include time served.
So you can get.
Yeah.
That's it. Exactly.
Look at the Afghan guys. That took a year.
And
we're saying that's a pretty fast turnaround. Right?
Bloody fast. I'd say that's a very fast turnaround.
Yeah. So is it possible that by the time a whole bunch of these cases reach trial, it's been 3 years?
Yeah. And take time served into account, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, that may serve into a dismissal on the basis of, well,
but then aren't we
hanging around 3 years?
Yeah. Drag it out.
Well,
but then doesn't that then also lead into that certain criminals aren't made overnight, so necessarily your first offence isn't going to be the hard offence. It's going to be if they're getting let off effectively or getting not judged correctly, sure that then ends up making worse criminals.
Well, there's a scalar element. I mean, what are the sentences for what crimes, right?
Well, yeah, sentencing guidelines.
Look at the precedent set this week of the Irish teacher that was sentenced for not identifying a kid correctly. Did you see that?
That's stupid, isn't it? It doesn't surprise me.
Not what was it? Identifying.
Unbelievable.
Pronoun.
Oh, jeez. That is crazy.
That?
That's actually a crime, is it now? Is that misidentifying pronouns are now crimes, people? You heard it here first.
So. Oh, God. Okay, so let me grab this up. Here we go. And I'll let you see it. Hold up. Where is it? There we go. Enoch Burke. You heard of him?
No. Oh, yes.
Jailed teacher claimed to present Oxford Dictionary meaning of baleful
That
and
was it.
stalking. Wait, in argument with judge. Did he?
I mean, when you're being locked up for words, effectively, and that's all it is, or people's interpretation. You know, if somebody wants to be offended, that's their right to be offended, but doesn't mean to say the whole world's got to be offended and it results in a prison sentence. But this is why Lammy's prisons are full up, because they keep putting this in prison.
Yeah. So he was suspended in 2022 and later dismissed following a public confrontation with the then principal over an instruction to call a transmission student by a new name, and with the pronouns they them. He claims this amounted to refusal to allow him to exercise his constitutional and religious beliefs.
Apparently not. Apparently this supersedes whatever his rights are against some jumps up little kid that thinks he's a bloody girl.
Yeah.
Or whatever, which way round it was.
Crazy, isn't it?
I've got to say something a bit close to home. A friend of ours, one of their children, wanted to become of the opposite sex. Now, when you've known something, this is a bit different to this guy, because obviously you only known this kid at school probably a year or so. When you've known somebody growing up from being a baby to being 14, 15, 16, you automatically think of them as what they are. And by their name. So if you can't censor yourself and reprogram yourself overnight.
Yeah.
You're going to say that person's female name rather than that person's male name, or refer to him as him rather than her, whichever round it should be.
Yeah. I mean, I would argue that the more genuine people in this pool will know that, and they'll quite happily laugh it off. And I've had this happen in my experience, as I've mentioned before. Okay, so I worked in music, okay, and video games, but also quite a lot of music. I played a lot of clubs, okay, and if it wasn't for the Pink Pound, I probably would have had a lot less gigs. Okay.
Yeah.
And it extended even further than that. Like I say, not all furries are freaking twig. Okay.
Yeah.
And there's a whole world out there where there's reasonable life going on.
Yeah.
Not sure this is it though.
But again, you will find that the reasonable ones don't really care.
Yes, that's what I mean.
The genuine, it's the same. It's a stereotypical thing to say. Oh, I've got gay friends. I've got black friends. You know, there's people's standby routine every single time. But it's true.
Yeah.
That those people that you know, you can count among as friends and acquaintances, don't care. They laugh it off.
Yeah, and they are also, like we said the other week, of the attitude of, you don't represent me. These media icons that jump up and are forced in your face do not represent these people.
No, exactly.
And
you know, you count that idiot Sam Smith on that thing, doing it for the attention and doing it for the headlines, and don't you dare misgender me. I'm a
fucking mess.
Big fat Scottish bloke wearing a dress.
Fucking mess.
Eddie Izzard, wherever Eddie Izzard is these days. But we're getting into the insulting people realms now. We're talking about this sentencing.
Yeah.
We've got onto this subject. Oh, your teacher, not your teacher, but the teacher. I found it. So this is the thing. They're trying to ban trial by juries, and I thought it's very interesting. I don't know if you can pop this up on the screen. This little. So I don't know how accurate this thing is, but across history, these people.
Let me grab
I don't want to use the word dictator, but most of them were dictators.
Oh,
interesting reading.
Let's go for it. Is it on your screen?
Of people, yeah,
There we go.
people in history who decided to ban trial by juries. And for those that aren't watching and listening, just a few examples: Pol Pot, Idi Amin, Saddam Hussein, the Ayatollah Khomeini, Lenin, Mussolini, Hitler. Bit of a common theme, I'd suggest, running through these names.
Yeah, so it's up on screen. Across history, from Mussolini and Hitler to Franco, Mao, Pol Pot, Amin and Saddam, the tyrants have indeed rushed to kill the jury trial-wise. So
I think they've probably got rid of all trials completely, haven't they? It just basically, it is like Judge Dredd, they are the law.
Yeah, sorry, I am the law. That didn't come out.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, so what was it? 1917, Lenin. 31, Mussolini. 34, Adolf. 39, Franco. 49, Zedong. 59, Castro. 75, Pol Pot. 72, Idi Amin. 70s, Hussein, allegedly. 73, Gaddafi, allegedly. 70s, Hafez al-Assad. That's the father of Bashir.
Where have happened to the Assads?
Yeah. 79,
That's another story.
Ayatollah Khomeini, who, as we mentioned a few weeks ago, the family of Khomeini, spreads quite wide. There's a lot of links to...
It seems to.
Yeah. Hugo Chavez, 99, intensified under Maduro. What a surprise. We're back to that Thunderball thing, aren't we?
Yeah.
And then our fantastic...
Potentially, our beloved... Yes. Exactly.
Well, not potentially.
Well, I'm sure he's...
I think we're pretty much there. Okay, because...
Yeah.
Look how easily other things are passed, including my example for this, or metaphor, allegory for this, the smoking ban.
Yeah.
Under 3 years, people are going to start thinking, oh, well, that's like shoplifting, common assault, common burglary.
Yeah.
It's not much, right?
No.
So
exactly,
we can get rid of that. Yeah, fine. That's
Yeah.
great. That means I don't have to get called for jury service. And, yeah, a lot of people don't like it. I've done it.
What a waste of time it is, juries. I mean, the second one that I did, you spend more time being sent out of the room. Or lunches. They love a lunch to the judges, don't they? Oh, 1 o'clock. Oh, I think we'll knock on the head today. Oh, cheers. I can have a day's work for this. I got my £70 a week. Whatever it was.
Was the foreman of a jury.
Oh, yeah.
At Isworth Crown Court.
Yeah,
which
that's
is where-
interesting up there.
Oh, what was that? Sexy food woman who did the cooking.
Nigella Lawson.
Yeah, that's it. Nigella Lawson.
You're there to say the sexy food woman, you had me.
Yeah. That was where she had her court case because she was bitch slapping her house servant.
Yeah. Yes.
Smashed up on coke. Yeah.
Excellent.
I was the foreman for the jury there.
Brilliant. Did you bring some cakes in?
Look, I don't give a shit. I'm going to just say it straight. There was mountains of evidence that the guy in question did not commit the crime.
Really?
It was actually his supervisor who, get this, had been called to testify, who was no longer in the country. And I'm like, bro, I would quite like some testimony from this motherfucker because he happens to be the guy that was the last guy logged with the items in question in this fucking case.
Unbelievable.
Nope.
I mean, a lot of them are pointless.
I mean, dude, seriously, I was fucking vexed. It's like, and because the other thing is, half the rest of the jury, the majority of the rest of the jury, didn't give a shit. Yeah, they wanted to fuck out there. They want to go back home.
Of course.
And they didn't bother looking through like the 100-odd pages of logs and evidence that had been given to us.
No.
And there was 3 or 4 of us that had, and highlighted exactly the same things and went, no, bro, Like, this doesn't look good. This looks like his supervisor did it. Where is he? Oh, he's out of the country. I don't give a shit.
I mean, there is something to be said for what they used to term a professional jury, because, like you say, a lot of them don't want to be there. A lot of them are missing work, and you know you get paid a pittance for showing up. I know it's just civil duty and whatnot, but no one takes it seriously.
Nah.
And I say if half of them don't want to be there, that leaves the half that do, and then they don't care, do they? I don't know. I think it's a slippery slope though, just to leave one out of touch old duffer in charge of it as jury and executioner.
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you remember a case of way back when in the 90s about a guy that professed to be like a Native American spirit guy?
Right.
And he'd convinced this woman that he was like her Native American spirit leader.
No.
It was quite big. It was on like the news. It was national news.
Yeah.
And it went on for quite a while. And it was some sort of weird cult. And this guy was luring women in, like giving them spirit guide sessions. And then he assaulted them, and I think he murdered a few of them.
Oh, I vaguely recognise.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, my dad was on jury for that one.
Oh no!
Oh, it was fucking hilarious. Because he sat at home, and we're watching it on the 6 o'clock news.
Yeah.
It's like,
I can't tell you I'm doing this, but I am doing this. Yeah.
Well, you know how they were like, you can't be exposed to bias?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Well, he sat there watching the fucking 6 o'clock news. He's on there. Yeah.
It's crazy.
All of
it's
this,
crazy.
Yeah.
No, I mean the judge in the case that I went to, even, I mean, he was not, it's a plummy old British matey, and even had time in court to make jokes. On what is it? They were drinking something called WKD, right? Which was the iron brew and vodka drink of choice of the day. He said, "Do you know what WKD is?" Obviously, no one replied. He says, "Wicked without the ice." And he'd made a bloody wordplay joke out of it. That's in South Racing that one up. And you're supposed to be judging this case, and you're just making jokes about
right,
the drinks.
Right, I mean, we have to declare if we're doing sponsored promos in our videos.
Yeah, exactly. The sales of WKD shot up. I mean, the thing it did, digressing slightly, the thing it did make me laugh was when they have to, the judge has to directly quote what these people are saying to each other, this dialogue. You know, and he's talking about 2 old slappers having a fight in town. You can imagine their choice of language, can't you? I put it to you, you called her a UNT, but the full word. Plummy old bloke. And then you proceed to slap her. It was genuinely amusing. We think, A, why's I got to Crown Court? Because, it wasn't a murder or anything. I don't know, but on the other side of that, a good friend of mine has just applied to be a local magistrate. And they're unpaid, and you have, I think, 3 magistrates sitting on the bench, and they are your jury.
Yeah.
You know, and they are from all walks of life, although they're expensed for the job. I suppose you could deem them as, after a fashion, professional magistrates, professional jurists. They got a bit more experience of life and of sentencing and of crimes. But I don't know, I think it's a bit of a slippery slope to be removing juries, and who decides what case. I know you said it's what the likely outcome's going to be, but that's almost a bit like AI, isn't it? But just give it to AI. Here's the facts of the case, here's 1,000 reams of paper, you digest it, what do you think? That'd be quite interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's where it's going. Yeah. So, he sets this up, it goes through, and Starmer runs a test program. And, well, you know, crime's on for 3 years. They're not. too bad.
Yeah.
We can hand that over to AI.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that is definitely the wrong way to go. But will it happen? I think they tend to like just, as you said, just bulldoze these things through these days without any public consultation. I know the prisons are full, the courts are overburdened, but surely you look at why that is the case rather than it's like the driving tests at the moment. There's a backlog on those, and they're trying to shortcut that. Almost like, oh well, if you've had 10 lessons, you can automatically pass these days. And it's pretty much got to that stupidity, rather than questioning why it's got to that stage in the first place. Like the courts, like the prisons. Let's just check how many people shouldn't be in prison in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, it's quite a blatant move, really. I mean, if you look at it closely enough, and it works in lockstep and tandem with what we're seeing in the States that we covered earlier. You know?
Yeah.
And again, it's those two different ways of establishing the same end goal.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we say every single week, more and more the state want us under them. I don't get it, because the state can't afford to have people under them. They can't afford to have people on benefits. It seems to be what they want at the moment, so you're pushing people out of employment.
Not really, though. Again, going back to what Elon Musk was saying, and he said there's that 20% PDOOM with AI, and he's optimistic, because by 2030, you won't need mobiles, you'll just use Neuralink, but also most employment will be a choice, as if it's a hobby. Yeah, within 5 years, they're talking.
Well, someone's got to pay that stuff, haven't they? It's okay having a hobby and sitting around doing anything, but you can't leave this country for free.
Universal basic income.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's basically that end goal there, isn't it?
Yeah, which is what he's always said about. He's always wanted that to happen.
Yeah. And I mean, I think that actually kind of does take us very nicely into the world ahead. Right? I think
I think pretty much everything we have covered thus far this year, and are going to cover, I encapsulate perfectly on nothing like timing.
There you go, right
it
there.
It is all there, including, as you point out, the broken gap of justice. It may as well have had the lady of justice, the scales of justice, broken or in balance.
Yeah,
it's not easy to say.
For context, again, for those watching, we are looking, or listening as well, we are looking at the cover of The Economist. And The Economist has a habit of each year, around about the first week of December, second week, they release The World Ahead. And it usually has a front cover. Traditionally, I believe it was done by quite specific artists, you know, like up-and-coming big ones. And I'm sure that's probably still the case. But as we'll see here, the last few have looked pretty similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hasn't really too much.
Oh, I thought you... Yeah.
Go on.
No, so you were showing me last year's, and it's pretty much exactly... I struggle to tell the difference. The main people are on there. Trump's on there as ever. Yeah. Putin, Zelensky, not into well, they're probably on there somewhere. Oh yeah, this one for this year is everything we've spoken about.
Yeah. I mean, I've skipped back a little bit here because I thought it was worth us having a little look at the last, what is this? This is 2014 here. And I say it's really interesting because I was following this years ago, like back in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
And it was still just as predictive, but it was much more artistic.
Yeah.
you didn't have the globe in it quite as much.
Yeah.
I think you still had representations, but it wasn't just this sphere or circle, as we see here in 2014.
Yeah.
A lot of them were more like, in fact, I think there was one that actually was Sergeant Pepper's.
Yes, I do seem to remember that one.
And they'd replace all the usual people on the cover with modern equivalents. I think that was the mid to late 90s, actually.
Yeah.
The old one. Yeah, that was a pretty old one. I should have dug that up.
No, that does seem to ring a bell now, the Sgt. Pepper cover.
So, what we have here is the 2014 one. Because I wanted to just have a little look at the last couple. Because I say, something has changed. It is now much more simplistic and more, I don't know, more globe focused.
Yeah, the imagery is certainly there.
So, this one from 2014, we've got Trump dead center.
Yeah.
We've got Zelensky down the bottom left.
Yeah.
We've got Marine Le Pen top left. What happened to her? What happened to her?
Go on.
Well, you tell me, bro, what happened to Marine Le Pen in the last French elections?
Oh, yes. Crikey, yeah, totally, yeah.
And what do we see just underneath it?
Where are we there? I'm struggling to see that from here.
Let me zoom in. I'm going to zoom in for all. Right, okay.
Oh, that's better.
We'll go this way a bit and then down. Right, so we've got Marine Le Pen. I'll move her to the centre. Marine Le Pen, what's right under
we've got the dodgy ballot box.
Dodgy ballot box, right? What happened to her?
Didn't go well,
she won
did
the
it?
election, right?
Didn't go well, no,
freaking won.
Yes.
Yeah. And they said, nah. That ain't happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You got your electric cars with the battery issues.
Yeah, your power stations, your circuits.
You got your little bit of circuits, yeah. Batteries, microchips. And Zelensky, like that.
Yeah.
So Zelensky. Yeah. Who's this down here? Some Renaissance.
Vaguely familiar. Who is that?
All check this out. So this little arrow here, that's like stock rising, right?
Yeah.
And if we're thinking 2024, yeah. I don't know. News is kind of like, it's kind of on the stock rising, the amazing economy.
Yes.
There's old Vlad.
Yeah.
Vladimir. Yeah.
He's always there, or is it him?
Well, down the bottom there, you've also got that fist. Look at that fist. Is that sort of Che Guevara?
It is, isn't it? Fist? Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what's going on in Venezuela and South America right now?
Oh, crikey!
Similar sort of shit, right? Similar to Cuba.
He's always trying to pick a fight somewhere.
Yeah. So we're scrolling up. Oh well, 2024. What we got right there? We got a missile.
Yeah.
And we've got
right by an injection, right by a syringe. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, could that be somewhat symbolic of a new form of warfare?
Could well be, couldn't it? Yeah, they're definitely going more towards that, I'd say, than yeah.
You must remember the Red Panic, right? Duck and cover, gun under your tables. When those commie bastards come and fire the nukes.
Duck and cover. I remember Tommy the Turtle tells us how to do that back in the day, like a school desk would save you.
Exactly, and I feel that's kind of what it's saying there. You got the world there, and it's like Europe and Africa.
Yeah.
And a bit of Australia. Correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't those the areas sort of most affected by the coup?
Yes.
Yeah. Now you got this Renaissance eye again. And that one really reminds me, what's that fucking film company? Is it Renaissance or Icon?
Icon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that not the eye from Icon?
I think it may well be. Yeah.
It sure fucking looks like it. It kind of matches up with the one down here as well.
And who's behind that? Yeah.
And we've got Chi Yingping.
You're joking?
Yep. And we've got so
there's a lot of sand in it. A lot of sand in that egg timer.
Yeah.
Just there's a lot of time left rather than the other way around. Time isn't running out. Or maybe it is running out.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's almost like
look at it both ways, can't you? Look at it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Countdown started.
Yeah.
2024.
That is true.
Saturn. And where's Saturn positioned here? Right at the top.
Right at the top, isn't it?
Right at the top in the centre. Yeah. Now,
over Trump.
Esotericists out there will know what we're talking about, right? All our Jay Dyer followers. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they know what we're talking about with Saturnism. You know, how that translates down into the synagogue of Satan. And what we've mentioned over the last, 7 weeks now?
Oh, crikey,
actually.
yeah.
Yeah. With how that's all going down over in that region. That's very interesting. What is this skyline? Do you recognise that? Is that like a post 9/11 New York?
Could well be, couldn't it?
But then we also look to the left of that. You've got the sun.
Yeah, with flares coming out.
Solar flares and shit.
A solar flare. Yeah.
Which we've been having quite a lot this week.
Yes. Yeah.
Just had a bunch. We've got a whole bunch of yen dropping massively.
Going down.
Going down up there as well, yeah. And here we have, again, planet Earth.
Yes.
But where's that showing?
That's America.
That's America and South America, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And of course we've got Marine Le Pen, the all-seeing eye with a nuclear time in the middle. Okay. So that's taking us all round that one. That was 2024.
It is all there. Yeah, it is all there.
Have you got anything else that you feel you're looking at that?
No,
and you're
like,
you want to reference like that's happened since or anything?
It's none of it is irrelevant, is it? And it's as ever, it is all there for people to see. Should they wish to see it, should they wish to open their eyes, it is all there for you.
It's super abstract,
like we always
isn't
say. You just it is super abstract, but actually probably not abstract. You know, if you can make something abstract without being abstract. Can you be random without being random, without having a pattern? Yeah, definitely.
Well, the interesting thing is, let's look at 2025. Yeah, last year's one. You got that?
Yeah.
Isn't that really similar?
Yeah.
Isn't
Very
it
different.
like
Very different in style, but the same people are there.
Similar. Yeah. You got the same globe.
Yeah. I say a few more bombs on this one.
It's not even just the same globe, it's the same fucking shape, isn't it, with the edging?
Yeah. You got the same globes, the same shots of Earth there, as well. So but a lot more war, I think, depicted on this one.
Let me throw this one over to you. Like, if you want me to zoom on anything, tell me. Have a little look at this and see what you want to decrypt.
This is certainly clearer,
year, by the way.
It is certainly good. But again, a lot of the iconography with the eyes. You've got the stylized eye, or is it the old ATV TV symbol to the left there?
Yeah.
Remember ATV? That's what Crossroads came on. So that's another all seeing. But a lot, But a lot, I would say a lot more. So it's brain feeding into it here.
Yes.
So this is going into this neural, your circuit boards, your brain, that is. That is strange, isn't it?
In the colours, I think this is something that I think is a thread in the last one and the next one. What are the colours we got?
Well, you got blues rather than just blacks and reds.
Red and blue.
And
I think that's the didactic system. We
Yeah,
live in.
yeah.
Yeah, whether you're America or UK, what do they
That's
represent?
right. That's right. You got your two parties there.
Mm-hmm.
Only the two
And
parties.
You're feeding into a television.
Yeah.
And you've got, I do think you really do highlight something here. This low-res I or O.
Yeah.
Looks much like a BBC Micro or a Sinclair, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's almost suggesting, you know, it's been there since then. Through your TVs, through these connectors.
Well, pretty much true, isn't it? It just dumbs people down, doesn't it? Everything we believe is what we see.
Yeah. What else do you see in this?
A lot less sand in an egg timer.
Mm-hmm. Where is
That's
that?
definitely ticked down.
Where is that
Ticked
egg
down over
timer?
the year. That's right at the top. That's
Oh,
quite
shit,
important.
yeah. Wow.
That is quite important. I don't know
Okay, hold on. So in our
What
last
was that?
one, what was in that position?
That was Saturn, and
Yes. And the egg
Yeah,
timer, like you say, it's about just over 50-50,
running
isn't it?
out.
It's like,
Running out. I mean, you've got bombs on one side, peace dove on another side.
yeah, so who
So
are the
this is-
people here?
Well, this is Zelensky. Is that Putin on the right? Got
People
more
are
hair past
guessing
Putin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's
So who's
Putin.
above him?
He's got that. Oh, Trump. Yeah, question mark Trump. And who's above Zelensky?
Well,
With a ponytail.
okay, look, so let's go to the left of each and right of each of those main figures. What do we have? We've got like
bombs and satellites.
Well, they're not bombs. We got satellite.
Yeah.
What looks like an Apollo rocket.
Oh, space. Yeah, space rockets. Yeah.
And we also
Really?
have.
There's a Ukrainian space race going on we don't know about.
Well, Kazakhstan, Ukraine, these places
that's
have
true.
traditionally launched rockets. You know, and it's interesting you say that actually because you've got like this grey, red, and blue either side with a question mark. So yeah, who is really behind these?
Yeah,
that's an interesting point I didn't notice before. So yeah, obviously Zelensky and presumably Putin, but I'm still not sure.
It's got his face. It's got his mouth.
Yeah.
Has no hair. He's practically yeah.
Then
Ballot
above them,
box. Ballot boxes. Yeah, peace.
Zelensky's
and bombs.
red, bombs, blue.
Yeah.
But the red also connects to a silhouette.
Yes.
On the right, we have presumably Putin.
Yeah.
Or Vladimir Putin, as
That's him.
Steven Seagal calls him.
Yes. Oh, he's got some funny hair. Cigar. Jesus.
And he's going up to blue, which links out to Trump's obvious silhouette with a question mark.
Yeah.
Leading
Yes.
out to red and peace. Or with Duff. Into, like you say, the sand timer which has progressed since the last one. And again, this is what I mean about why I went back these 3 years. There's links between these three that you haven't seen in any previous economists.
Yeah.
Okay, there's, like you pointed out right there, obvious link. Now, the lady on the left, who do you think that was? Think last year. Think what, presidential elections? Think.
Can't be Le
who
Pen
could this
again.
be?
Don't know who that can be.
Kamala Harris?
Oh, could well be.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what everyone said. But, fast forward to this year. Who won
Yeah.
the Nobel Peace Prize?
Famously wasn't Trump. For all his
It famously
protestations.
wasn't Trump. Hence, look at the right. What have we got? Trump, question mark, peace.
Yeah, the peace dove. Yeah.
Peace Prize. Will Trump win it for being the president of what?
Yeah.
Peace.
That is true.
Right? On the opposite side, who actually won it?
Oh, now you're testing my general knowledge.
Maduro's key opponent in Venezuela.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And everyone jumped to this being Kamala for the election.
Yes.
And I was like, that doesn't look like her. That's not the profile. But when she won the Nobel Peace Prize, hold on a second. Let me see if I can even find her name. Hold on. Let's see if I can find this in real time. Nobel Peace...
Maria Corina Machado.
Yeah. Have you got an image there?
Well, she's got long hair.
Well,
down to her shoulders, so,
right, so
never depicted with a ponytail, but not saying she wouldn't have a ponytail.
Because
it could be her.
Where is it?
Could be her.
Can I find this? Can I find this in real time? Because I was watching about her winning it, and they showed an image of her against the sunset.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if I can find it like this. Sunset. Maybe not. Damn. There is an image of her speaking at a rally. And the photo was of her against a sunset.
Oh, okay.
And it is the exact... I'm not joking. It's the exact profile of it.
Would that be it then?
Let's see.
Oh, my screen's going mad over it.
Rally?
Maria Corina.
Rally. Damn, like, this is annoying. I should have prepared this one. Oh, I've spelled it wrong, that's why.
This can't be the reason
already. Let me just
Trump's
look at this
attacking
image
Venezuela,
here.
surely.
Huh?
This can't be the reason Trump's attacking Venezuela, surely.
Oh, no. No, it's not. It's
a bit of a coincidence, though, isn't it?
That's not the thing. I mean, you fucking... Oh, it's annoying. Because I wish I had the exact... Oh! Hold on. Is it there? No. No, it's not. Damn it. It's so annoying.
Yeah, I can't.
This is the woman that won. Okay. Hold up. There you go. Look.
Yeah, I can't find that picture anywhere.
This is the woman that won.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I wish I had the correct freaking thing to show you, but when she won the Nobel Peace Prize, the image she shared, or they shared, about it, had her on a sunset, and... Not that. It was... that, if I can zoom in, there. It was that
profile.
And it was not assumative. It was so blatantly that profile for that fist up in the air. And what
if it exists, I can't find that picture anywhere.
Do you remember that fist up in the air in that last...
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah? We were wondering what that was, right?
Yeah.
Maybe 1 plus 1 here will equal 2 in the next one. Yeah? Just to finish up with this particular one from last year, do you notice these like phases of the moon that are going on here as well? That's kind of weird, isn't it?
It is.
It kind of suggests, I don't know, maybe sort of a link into getting people looking up, ready for that 3i Atlas bullshit.
Yes.
And again, we've got coming down from that ticking timer, the election box.
Yes, there's also an election box.
Well,
But not
that's
broken
obvious
in
'cause
this
of the
case.
presidential elections, right?
Mm.
But then we come down to the bottom here. Now, we've got Zelensky and what we say is Putin up here.
Gotta be.
So if we scroll down to these guys, down the bottom here, who are these guys then?
I don't know.
Come down, and where is it? This way. So we got
It looks
Xi
almost like
Jinping.
Reagan. Looks like Reagan to the right.
Well, that's Xi Jinping.
Oh dear. Oh, you can
Xi
tell he's Chinese
Jinping.
now. Who's the other guy?
Electric
He would,
cars.
be, he would be red, of course, wouldn't he?
Well, he's red, but then look to the right of him, we got blue. Question mark blue. Fire. Temperatures. Cars. Batteries.
Yeah.
Minerals.
Yeah.
Minerals. Hold on. What was one of the focuses of the AI?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Minerals.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah. And what did we identify as another top 5? Microprocessors.
Yes.
Who's the dominant force there? This motherfucker.
Yeah.
So,
who's that? Who's that to the left?
Well, that's a bloody good question, isn't it? So, what have we got? We've got Australia.
They're involved in
Australia.
wind.
And what's that? Is that South America? Or is that... Yeah, that's South America, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
No, I can't really
Again,
tell who
more-
that fucking guy is.
More minerals,
Who
more
is he?
green power though. There's more green power going there, turbines and solar and minerals.
And again, it's coming
No,
from
that's-
blue.
Yeah, that's got me, whoever that is.
Yeah. I'm not really sure who that's... Maduro doesn't look like that, does he?
No.
So, that's interesting. You know? Is it Tim Waltz?
There's probably something somewhere that explains what all these people are. Well,
Tim
we know
Waltz
most of
was
them.
running for vice president, wasn't he?
Oh, that's true.
And he's just been caught
Yeah.
out with the Somalian pirate bullshit, right? Sending all that Minnesota money. Taxpayers' money out to fucking Somalian pirates.
That'd be it.
That's probably it, right?
Bound to be. That was last year.
That was last year. That was last year. Which brings us to this year. And here we are. Hopefully everyone can see this. Yeah, they can see it.
It's a lot more abstract, this one, isn't it? That's a real
Yeah.
departure. Totally a globe, because it's actually drawn as a globe.
Well,
A lot more
there's an
random.
interesting change here. The previous two have basically been polygonized globes.
Yeah, exactly.
one-
This actually physically drawn as one.
Yeah, it seems more organic in a weird way. And I think before we get zooming in at all on this one, what is your first observation taking the whole thing as one big picture? What's going on here?
It's chaotic. It is chaotic.
Well-
I mean, you can see those tanks.
Ignore the
They sort of
content
jump
of
out.
the central circle. Look at the overall picture. What's going on?
Go on.
So we got this
What
brother
you
in the
seeing that
bottom
I'm
right.
not?
Who's
Oh,
that?
the footballer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's he doing?
Oh, he's kicking the.
He's kicking off.
Kicking up. Yeah, it's all. The world is
It's all
kicking off.
Kicking off.
Ah.
Yeah. I mean, that's a really like. That one annoyed me. Because I was looking at it, I was like, lots of other people have studied this already. And they're like, oh, that looks like Ronaldinho or someone. I'm like, look, dude, you try to be too specific. Okay? There's a lot going on in here, and there's a lot coming up immediately that you can already identify. That's not Ronaldinho. That's just a footballer.
Just a foot. Yeah, exactly.
Kicking off.
Yeah.
And he's kicking off, and the world is kicking the fuck off.
Mm.
And I do think, I wish I could rotate this image, actually. It would be quite good if I could do a bit of rotational shit here. I think maybe that's the quadrant we should start with.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay, well, at this juncture, do me a favour. I desperately need to take a wee.
Oh, okay.
It's terrible, isn't it?
Well,
Tell people
yeah,
where
I'll
they
say
can
start.
catch up with us. I'll be right back in a second.
No problem at all. Yes, you can. I've even lost the screen of where you find us now, but you can find us on YouTube. You may well be watching us on YouTube as we speak. We are all over Twitter and X. No, it's X now, isn't it? It used to be called Twitter. It is now called X. You can also get us on Patreon. Where are we on Patreon? Well, it's Twitch. I think we've sort of eschewed Twitch for the time being. Of course, you can find us on Facebook. It's just Phluid, of course. PHLUID is Phluid, and you can find us all over there. We can find many more of our shows, including the one today, which we will endeavour to cut into bite-sized and manageable pieces for your downloading pleasure. I think this must be episode 7 by now. Slightly longer one this week, because obviously we weren't here last week. But make sure you do look, like, subscribe, and retweet and repost, and basically get us. And we're on TikTok as well. Love our shorts. We've been neglecting the shorts of late. I'm back on the shorts again now, and we can of course get the shorts going on TikTok. And we need to get the algorithms going as well, so retweet and like and promote as much as possible. Like I say, we do have Patreon. We've got a lot of content on there, particularly on the music side of things. We haven't neglected the musical side. We are still low kicking with gigs and playbacks of lots of local live gigs. We're still popping the content out from this year's race. It wasn't race, was it? The Liscard charity event we do every May bank holiday. So again, we've still got the race for life. That's the one. You can still find all of our acts on there. Still 3 more to go. I think we put up Soren Songbird a few weeks ago. We've got the Junk Club coming up. Hannah is coming up, and I think then we've got the Cougar Catchers all to be put up on there before we kick off again in May next year. May bank holiday. Well, the must be our 3rd or 4th year in charge of the soundstage down at Liscard Relay for Life. They did indeed raise a cracking amount of money this year. To actually finish this year, the events themselves are getting geared up and ready for the next lot of events, which again will kick off in January.
Yeah,
plenty there to get involved with.
Yeah,
and go on.
I think
you are back.
You're not far wrong there. To preface this a little bit, we're not going to go into this too deep right now. There's a lot happening with Candace, and one of the things has been this report or leak of a guy saying that they wanted to kill her and she needs to rest for 90 days. And
wow,
I do think that 90-day mark is actually a bit of an indicator, and this may well be, this image here may well be part of that.
It could well be.
So, without much ado, we were going to start with a footballer, right?
Oh yes.
Let's have a little look. See, zoom in.
Fair bit of sport in the bottom right. Got some boxing going, a bit of running.
Right. So.
But then also a rocket launcher.
Yes.
This guy's mind is bizarre.
Rockets seem to be quite a theme. You've noticed that straight away. Yeah. From the big overview.
And injections. Very symbolic.
Well, pills as well.
Yeah.
Now, again, I'll reiterate. I really wish I couldn't just rotate this shit right now, because
it would have made a lot more sense.
It a lot easier. Yeah. I'll sort it out in the future. I've got a way to do that. But for now, we have are generic footballer, ostensibly. But
yes, we don't care who it is as a footballer.
You remember how I said, things have changed with The Economist front cover. What were the two predominant colours again this time?
Well, it's still red and blue, isn't it?
Yes. We're still in that didactic.
Yeah.
And what's the common mean of being wokened or enlightened versus just following the sheepish course? Red pill, blue pill.
Yes, yeah.
And this dawned on me a bit after a while of looking, you know? Look at all the pills carefully.
Hell of a lot.
Okay.
I'm just zooming on my phone on this. There is a lot of pills.
Yeah, and
a lot
take
of pills.
Note of the colours included. Some of them are red. Some of them red and blue. Some
blue and black ones. Red and black.
Not. So, I wonder about that straight away. Is there some sort of programming at work there on the red pill, blue pill thing? I would say I don't think there's any black pills anywhere.
No, black and red and black and blue, but not black in his entirety.
What about white pills? There's one right there, right next to him.
Yes.
And I don't know if that's the only one. I wonder. Well, there are some other.
There's a
things that
few
look like pills, but not capsules.
Yeah,
there's a lot of whites.
That's it. Yeah, traditional tablets. There's a few of those. Actually, there's a few around by the leaders on the left-hand side under the big boat. Quite a few.
So, I wonder. That a bit of a representation of awareness, or
a bit of awakening.
Yeah, or how the media, because remember who created this, okay? How they look upon us, and each of those pills representing our degree of awareness to what's going on. I mean, that's a bit out there, but this is shit we're studying. Look at the fucking picture.
I know, it is crazy. It's the mind of a madman.
Yeah. So, I'm thinking. Oh, pardon me. Hold on. So, got 4 lines coming out from his shop.
Yeah.
Where are they going?
Yes.
One of them is going to a Boston robotics dog.
Yeah.
And that's sort of like heading towards one of many rockets.
Yeah, a lot of rockets
in this, and a needle. Have we seen that imagery before?
Yeah, I say they seem to be obsessed with the rockets and the needles.
Well, like last one, or was it? Sorry, 2014. Sorry, 2024.
4.
Yeah, the rocket and needle, right next to each other.
They seem to go hand in hand.
Is that like the same design of rocket? Looks like
Could well be.
Yeah?
Could well be. Yeah.
Now, what are the things either side? Is that dollar bills? The blue things?
Looks like it's certainly paper bills, isn't it? Whether it's dollar bills, they've not been bold enough to put a denomination on those.
Do we want to maybe take like blue as being Democrat in America / conservative here?
Yes,
and red as being the traditional alternative, left wing. Let's just say it like that. Actually, like left wing and right wing.
It's all blue bills. It's all blue bills. There's no other colours on there.
Yeah, we don't necessarily have to break it down to individual parties. Left wing and right wing, right?
Yeah.
That's the didactic of the blue versus the red. So we've got these blue needles and rockets. We've got ice.
Yeah.
Ice
melting.
Ice melting. Oh. Wait, I did not think of that. Hold on, ice.
Yeah.
It's only when I said it like that. What is ice?
Yeah.
Is that...
Yes.
Okay, look.
Yes.
A lot of people will look at that fashionably and go, oh...
And say it's the
global
ice
warming.
caps.
Yeah,
But
no,
no.
but... Ice.
Ice in America. Yeah.
Yeah. Immigration, right?
That's it.
And what is it? Like, literally touching, sort of like, right next to it, embedded with it. Just down here. Can I get any closer on that? Oh, shit. Too close. Hold on. Can I
Is
get
that a
even
blister
closer?
pack of pills? Looks like a remote control.
Yeah.
Blister pack of pills.
There you go, look. Yeah. Now, here's another thing. What particular type of pills do they look like?
Very tiny ones.
Morning after?
Could well be. I've not had much experience with those.
Well, this is the thing. Look at all of the other pills flying around here. They're mainly capsules, right?
Yeah.
And they're mainly, you know...
that would certainly cure immigration, wouldn't it?
Well, I don't know. You know, this whole, like, fentanyl thing? I mean, a weird thing with that is fentanyl is what they give pregnant women for their epidurals, right? I don't know why that comes to mind, but it seems strangely relevant, right?
Yes, yeah.
And here we have ice melting next to a pack of what I can really readily... Oh god, this sounds bad on me. I can readily identify them as a pack of like morning after pills.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit. You're exposing yourself online. Oh
exactly, it's worse ways.
Oh, sorry. Oh well, it's out there now. It's out there. Okay, let's look at the second line. The second line coming out. Where's that going to?
Go on, I can't.
So, we got this red athlete. Yeah?
Yes, yeah,
and underneath that, you got a couple of boxers.
That's it.
Right, so, two things that are happening, or three things, actually, that are happening. They're coming up. One of which is, and the groups were announced this week, what was it? World Cup.
Go on. Yes. Oh, yeah. I don't keep up on that rubbish at all.
I don't give a shit. But apparently my mum does. Apparently it's
okay. Who
so
knew?
typical that England get the group they do and Scotland get the group they do.
Yeah, we've got an easy run by the sound of it.
Who gives a shit? Anyway. Anyway, again, the footballer and the kickoff and the World Cup.
Yeah.
Can we make an assumption out of that?
Well, if there's football fans involved, it's definitely going to kick off.
Well, could we make an assumption? When does the World Cup start?
Now you've got me. I used to do a 3-hour sports show every Saturday, you know.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm asking you, man.
No, I ain't got a bloody clue.
Dude, what a fucking football show. I've got
I've just noticed that the entire...
on it, commentating, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's normally in this, I don't know. I'm not going to guess. I mean, I just know, you probably noticed this straight away, but the entire thing is a football. You see the patches in it, can't you now? The lines, the patches of the ball.
11th of June. Okay.
Getting late. Eh?
11th of June.
Oh, okay. I shall not put that date in my diary whatsoever.
No. So I think you might be able to assume a kick-off date around about June, right?
Yeah.
And we've got these boxers, this athlete. It suggests Olympics.
Yes.
I think there's something coming there. And
that's got to be happening at some point.
His third line is going to just like balloon the money and pills.
Yeah.
Party. I guess. Then that fourth line.
And a skier.
Yeah. And a blue athlete.
A lot of athletes.
Again touching
javelin.
A missile next to a needle Next to a missile.
Next to another missile.
Interesting, that.
There's a lot of missiles. A lot of red wine sloshing about as well on there.
Well, yeah, we'll come to that.
Was that blood?
Because the Winter Olympics are happening, aren't they?
They are.
Yeah.
Don't ask me that one either.
So that's a factor.
There's a time I used to know and care about such things, and no longer.
I'm expecting shit to happen at sports events. That's what I'm gathering from that. You know?
Somebody certainly is.
Well, you've also got leaves. See those leaves in there with the money?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah.
You also mentioned
that's signifying autumn or something.
Maybe. You got the wine, like you say, which is red, coming out of a blue glass. Could that be
you've got a couple of those
potentially-
kicking around.
Well, could that be the indication of spilling the blood? Like, there's going to be more Republicans, more... Because you heard about Tim Pool, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's Tim Pool going off this week about people shooting up his house and stuff. And obviously, the Candace Owens thing, with people wanting to kill her, apparently. Allegedly.
Yeah.
Is that another sign? You know, like, because
Could
you
well
say
be.
that, there's multiple of these. There's several
Yeah, there is.
glasses that are blue with red wine spilling out of them in a fashion that kind of looks like a blood splat, right?
It does. That's not a celebratory one. You got another ice cube next to that.
Yes. There's very, and also the Boston Dynamics dog. Yeah? Because again, if we scroll back this way a little bit, we missed out these drones.
Yeah, I saw those.
Yeah.
There's a few of those kicking about as well.
You got red,
A lot of tanks and
Boston
drones.
Dynamics dogs, but then you've also got blue, what appears to be drones with...
Yeah.
It seems to be a bomb on the right.
Yeah.
And on the left, I haven't worked that out yet. What the fuck is that? Is
No,
that a
that's
microphone?
very...
Is it
Yeah,
a
it could be,
switch,
couldn't it?
a lever?
Yeah.
It almost seems
No, that's
linked
a nod.
to the other one.
Mm.
And there's that black pill you were talking about.
Yeah.
Dead center. Dead center, people. Dead center. Yeah?
Mhm.
Black pill.
Yeah.
with blue. There's another one on the left. Just beyond the gavel and the tank.
Broken justice, yeah.
Well, okay, let's have a little scroll to the left.
Or is it broken?
The gavel, broken. It is definitely broken. Can I get in further?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me scroll
Yeah.
right in on that. Okay,
Yeah,
and
it
this is why we went via this point of entry, so to speak. Not like the Afghan kids. No.
No, thankfully.
Oh, shit, did I just say that? Oh shit! There goes our monetization.
Absolutely.
Fucking hell. Okay, no. But what we were just saying about David Lammy, removal of the jury, the thin end of the wedge. Very strong potential for the same in America, right?
Yeah.
And right next to it. What's right next to it? Right next to it, two things that are super obvious.
Oh, you've got your ballot box there, haven't you?
Ballot box.
Your photo
And
in
the
your
dollar.
ballot box and a big old dollar sign.
What's up with a dollar?
That's broken as well. That's been
It's
been through
broken.
through the ringer.
And you go up. What do you see here?
Crikey,
See that graph?
You're across, yeah. That's on the way
Swords
down.
Across the graph.
Yeah, cross swords there.
It's almost like pirates.
Yeah, it is.
And then cents. Like you got a cent up here at the top of the graph and one down the bottom here.
Yeah.
And they're
Tumbling.
suggesting, like, it's not about the value of the dollar, it's the value of the cent. It's going to
Yeah.
disappear.
Yeah.
And through some sort of piracy.
Could well be.
And what about this red bit, this red nublet just
Yeah,
above.
yeah.
That doesn't
Yeah.
look like a pill. That looks like
No.
coffee.
Yes. Yeah.
Looks like a fucking
It does,
coffee
doesn't it?
bean.
It
I
does.
don't know why. That just jumps out.
Hmm.
And we got another one of black pills with
Yeah.
blue. Just next to, what's that, Chi Ying pin?
Looks like
Yeah.
it.
And who's he dancing with?
And not very good illustrations, these, are they?
Vladimir Putin. And
Oh, I
Bibi.
suppose yeah. Actually, to be fair, it does look more like Putin than the other one does. Got less
Yes,
hair.
Definitely. That's why I'm not super sure about the other guy.
Yeah.
I also wonder, look just behind Putin's head. You got this sort of, it looks like a landmass.
Yeah.
It kind of almost looks like Antarctica.
Mount. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. There's something with that. Something with that, I think. Let's finish off a bottom quadrant because we had the voting box. Obviously, right next to that, what is that? It's like a robot.
There's a few of those on there.
Yes, and again that black pill blue thing. And a little tank, a little mini tank is
Yeah.
in there. And then hold on, what's this? Okay, hold on. Let's look at this for a second because I think I've just noticed something. You got your ballot box. Right next to this, little bit of money. That blue money.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's right next to that? A fucking robot carrying what looks like a box.
It does.
Mailing
Ballot
votes.
box. Yeah.
Mailing fucking votes.
It is all there.
So if we scroll to the left a bit of that, what have you got here? Oh look,
Yeah. A few more.
another wine glass
Yeah.
with blue and red filling out. Another missile here and there. Another robot, another bomb. Yeah. Okay. And a big old fuck off tank.
Big old red tank.
Yeah. And that tank is pointing over the horizon at hills. And what looks like a GPS pointer. You see that?
Yeah, there's a couple of those on there as well, I think.
Kind of looks like that, doesn't it? Like Google Maps.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
a pin, drop pin.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, so pointer.
So let's just scale up here. This bit I think is very interesting. Look at the ship.
Container ship.
Container ship, yeah. And it's shooting into the centre. It has red, white and blue. So I kind of gather from that, like this is something that will affect everyone.
Yes.
The shipping containers aren't beholden to anyone. Red or blue. Or the neutral.
No. Yeah, and
They
then
just
blue
happen
or
to
red
be-
water here as well.
Yeah, there happen to be casualties here. Yeah, in a way. But then you also see them firing out towards the centre, which we'll get back to.
Yeah.
And look at all of the flaps.
Yeah.
You see that? The flaps come up on red, white,
Yes.
and blue, but they're all blue. And all the cannons are blue. It does again
Interesting.
sort of suggest a certain one-sidedness that we're seeing a lot in this image.
Totally.
But what is hitting it? Look at this to the left
What's
here.
that?
What's that?
What is that? What have you got? A satellite on one side, and you got Christ, what's that? It's to the bottom left of it.
Right, so we got flames
Like a TIE
in
fighter.
the bottom left, real hard.
Yeah.
Then we've got what looks like some sort of... Do you remember Virgin Galactic?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
It looks like that. Yeah?
Yeah.
And then another pill. And then a satellite shooting
Yeah.
it. Shooting the cargo ship.
Yeah.
Okay. And on the horizon, warships.
Tanks.
I guess.
Yeah, warship or tanks. Yeah.
And just above
Drone.
that, this is one thing that troubles me a bit. this drone. Because there's 3 of them. And they all have this tether down to the earth. And they're not specific. You know, kind of a general tether.
Yeah.
Weird. Anyway, more pills. Yeah. Yet more. I mean, what the fuck? Like, what is the pill thing? Like, is this guy... pills. Maybe this guy's a fucking massive pill head.
Maybe the same person on the interview earlier.
Yeah. Hands here, boss.
Very phallic looking rocket there.
Well, whose is that?
Well, it's got to be Elon Musk's, hasn't it?
No.
Who's got the biggest dick out of all? Bezos.
The other one.
Bezos. Bozo.
Bezos. It's his big fucking dick rocket.
Yeah, it would be true.
Yeah.
That'd be one of them, didn't it?
So we've got to expect, perhaps, a Blue Origin launch in the year.
Yeah. He's been pretty quiet, hasn't he?
Yeah, but what the fuck is... Why is it coming out of, essentially, the cargo ship and leaving a plume that suggests...
Of red smoke, yeah.
There's the explosion from the satellite strike.
Yeah.
That's something
very strange.
It seems random. You never know. Might be actually prevalent in the future. But what's coming off of it?
Well, an aeroplane up there, blimey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, it's dropping a bomb.
It does look like, mate, doesn't it?
And pills.
Dropping the bomb and pills. Well, there you go.
What the fuck? Like, what is that? What is the deal with that? Is it a Zempic thing?
Could be, couldn't it?
Is it the Tylenol? I don't know. The pills... Again, we've got white pills here. But then 1 red pill. Or 2 red pills. I don't know. It's weird. But again, we've got this big rocket and balloons.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'll scroll...
That fist again?
Well, we'll come back to the fist. Because we've got to go down here again. Because we started at the footballer, right? And we've gone all the way round. Yeah. And now we're going to go up this way. So we went from the footballer with US Robotics dog. And look, there's another drone.
Yes.
See that fucker right there?
Tethered again.
To what though? Like just...
Exactly. It's tethered in 2 places there.
No, just indiscriminate blob. And obviously... Look, what's this?
No, GPS
it's another
drop.
Fucking GPS thing, yeah. And again, actually, I'm only just noticing that one this time. Like, it's good to go over this. Let's just scroll back a little bit here. What is this little fucker here on the red thing? With a gun?
Yeah. Where is he?
An automated gun. Basically, isn't it? And what is right next to that? Look down to the left corner of it. Off the left front wheel. See that image? That schooling? It's like a diamond. 2 diamonds with like 4 bits coming off of it.
Yeah,
you see that? Do you remember that from anything?
No.
What did we look at about 4 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Do you remember Twiggy's mad schoolings?
But yes. Yeah.
Tyler James Robinson's post-it notes.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
Is that not the fucking symbol on his fucking post-it notes?
Could well be, couldn't it? We have to dig that back out again.
I shall go back, and anyone else out there watching, go back, check out previous videos. Yeah, it's right there. I'll get it for next week. That fucker's on there. See if I can get a close up on it. It's down a bit. There. Right, you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one there. That bastard right there. There, right next to the tank. I mean, that's really small. Right?
That is.
That's like so insignificant. But there it is. And what's it right next to?
More pills.
More pills?
Or bottle of pills.
Well, what do we know about Twiggy?
Yes.
He's mixing up his own fucking...
yeah, his own lab. Yeah.
Okay. Got a red pillar pub app and a black. That's not unusual. There we go.
Yes.
Our first red and black. Who's that?
It's like Farrah Fawcett.
Well, we've got Trump.
Definitely got Trump. Definitely got the old Chinese chap there as well.
Well, no,
that's the Indian. Is that the Indian?
That's the Indian dude. That's Modai.
Yeah, of course you can tell the Indian dress there, can't you? Actually.
Yeah.
Who would she be? I don't know.
Erica Kirk?
Oh, could be. Yeah, she's blonde.
2026.
Yeah.
Vice presidential candidate.
That's very true. Yeah, quite possibly.
And look at the stance he's in. And what's right above her head?
Bit more money.
Money. Yeah. And what's in front of her?
It's got a tank.
Well, automated gun. And that gun kind of looks like, I don't know.
The alleged gun that shot her husband. Yeah.
Yeah.
That couldn't do any damage to anything.
I did wonder, I followed this. If you look at the muzzle flash, like where does that go? Yeah, it tends to be, angles are a thing in art.
Yeah.
So I'm following this muzzle flash down. What do we get to?
Couple of boxes.
The Olympics.
Yes. I'm going to kick off there, do you reckon?
Well, I don't know, like, I haven't been able to really think of anyone else globally relevant.
No, when you say it, that could well be.
Yeah, this particular blonde woman with this particular hairstyle.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think if you to Google her picture, you're not too far away from that.
And the thought that, I mean, for one thing, there's been audio analysis that proves what I was saying. If Charlie Kirk, was wearing a mic on his shirt and holding one in front of him, then the bullet would have made an impact sound, which we don't hear. And many people have now proven that. And God, like, there's no impact sound, right? So, drone shooting, whatever. Who knows?
Yeah.
But that kind of adds
look
up
at her
with this
picture. That's definitely her looking at her picture as well, I would say.
Yeah?
With that hair. Yeah.
It really seems so. And the way that the tracks come... Weirdly, why does one of the tracks come off a Modai?
Yeah.
That's weird. I don't know. That could just be artistic
license.
Yeah. The thing is, her arms are, in that direction, controlling the thing in front with what looks like a mouse on top. Shooting.
It does.
And off it goes. And it goes through a flurry of leaves and money. And
always.
As far as I can see, let's go for those boxes.
It is.
Could we expect something going on there? And to the right of that...
Oh, Zelensky, yeah.
Well, if we come up, so we had our little drone, we had our needles, we had our GPS point, and then this guy with his little rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher, dude.
Yeah. And then what are these little circles, man?
Don't know.
That's one thing that, again, I'm like, is that going to be like a 3i Atlas thing?
It does like planetary things, doesn't it? Space things.
Yeah. Like, because he doesn't seem to be aiming at anything obvious. I mean, we've got this warship above the tank on the sea with another, what looks like a nuke or whatever.
It does.
It's facing the other direction. And once again, we have money and pills.
And more pills.
And this time it's red money. So presumably, right-wing money or whatever the fuck. But yeah, these blobs. Very odd.
Very strange.
And
it does look
he's
like
right
it.
next to this satellite dish.
Mm.
Which I guess must add up with the satellites we've seen elsewhere around this globe. And then you get this tank, which we saw on the other side of the globe. I think that's symmetrical. We check that.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
it's pretty much symmetrical. Yeah. So, again, centering on that two fronts I was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Western civilization will respond differently to Eastern. And then we have another bloody drone.
Mm.
And what's that tethered
Another
to?
tethered drone.
To seemingly nothing again, right?
Yeah.
But this one's carrying something.
Yeah. That'd be a bomb, another pill.
Maybe. I mean, we've got this ship right here shooting
It's aiming
directly
right at it.
And above it we got the white pill and the red
No more money.
outline of money. So will we maybe talk about Trump and like the white
Quite
pill?
possibly.
Yeah, we're gonna solve this problem with this guy here, Zelensky.
Yes. You never know.
And look at the money surrounding him.
A lot of money. And pills.
And he's in blue. Well,
yeah.
The thing is, look at the pills. They're red, white, blue, white, red.
Yeah,
blue.
the whole mixture. Yeah.
Yes. So this is not one side of the aisle or the other, is it? Yeah. This has been funded both sides. But then, what is executing out of there?
Hmm. Another one is weird. Yeah. Another one is weird.
Yep.
Galactics again.
Yes, Virgin Galactic motherfuckers again. Yeah. And who was signing that little thing earlier about AI with Richard Branson? Yeah. But
China.
This bit here. This is the most interesting one. What is that?
Isn't it? It's a Chinese junk or a Chinese fishing boat. Well, they've got something there, haven't they?
Well,
are they Chinese?
I'm going more Assyrian.
Oh, quite possibly.
Or somewhere in that region.
Yeah.
And you got one, I don't know, he's got his hands in the bucket. Perhaps for a fish. And the other one. Yeah, with the urn. Perhaps full of wine.
Yeah.
Offering it to Zelensky. With this crazy rocket. Or spaceship. Flying out.
Yeah.
I don't know, but for anyone out there that knows their scripture and their history, that seems really fucking suspicious.
It does. That's a random one. It's normally the main figures on these things, but there's a total departure on this one.
Well, I think it speaks to the. You remember we talked about the weird cult and ancientness. It doesn't matter if we believe it; these motherfuckers do.
Yes.
I think that shit. I showed you the Lilith shit earlier, right? Yeah. I think there's something in that, but also this rocket coming straight from them. You know, that thing, that spaceship thing. I think is that going to be the distraction to take us away from all of the money and drugs?
There's always a distraction.
For Zelensky.
Always a distraction.
And up from that you got Periscope. That's weird.
Yes, yeah.
But also right above it, a satellite scanning down and an explosion, I guess.
Looks like a middle finger to me.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't notice that before. But again, could that be the sort of result of the Zelensky situation? Is he
well
going to do
be.
a Hitler? Disappear on a
Yes.
submarine?
Or take the pill.
Well, yeah, that's actually a good point. And I think we're
Another
coming back
drone?
up to the crescent here. Another drone.
Dropping
And that's
something? Bomb
Yeah,
pills?
it's dropping something. That's interesting, isn't it? And another Boston Robotics dog.
Yeah.
And a
Heck, yeah,
bomb
a
over
pill.
here. And a pill. Interesting. In the position that Saturn was in before.
Yes. Yeah.
Technically. Because if we zoom out a bit, we come to our centerpiece, which is like
Yes.
the coup d'etat. There's
Yeah.
that fist. Remember?
Yes.
But it's chained to 250 birthday cake.
Yeah.
Which is the anniversary of America's
Independence.
foundation. Yes.
Yeah.
On me.
Means the Americans were enslaved.
It's interesting. Like, I mean, it's in front of the American flag, and it has all the rockets.
Yeah.
Part
That's a
of me
real
wants
thing
to
of
go
power,
with-
but they're
Well,
shackled.
Yeah, I mean, part of me wants to go with the ruling world. They resisted and they succeeded, but they only ruled through force.
Yeah.
And the missiles and the bombs, they all kind of suggest to me, again, Manhattan Project, which Stuart was talking about earlier. You know, how he said AI is a new Manhattan project.
Yeah, yeah.
I agree. I think it is. Yeah, it really is. If you look at the way, the pattern the governments are behaving, it is. This is the new nuclear run, the nuclear rush, the nuclear race. I think this image maybe relays that. And the one thing that we missed, look at this bit here with the brain.
Yeah, being controlled by a PlayStation controller.
Yeah.
Is this
That's
this neural
concerning.
link we're talking about?
Absolutely. Because Neuralink already has been used to control games.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
I think there is quite a component of what's the next step on virtual reality. And it's going to be just tapping straight in and experiencing.
Of course it is.
Have you ever seen Strange Days?
No.
Worth watching. It's a film that was directed by Catherine Bigelow.
Oh, okay.
What's his name? Was it James Cameron's wife? Someone's wife.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
No, that sounds
And,
about right.
Yeah, she did Black Hawk Down, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah. Great film. And again, very predictive of that image right there with the brain, with that little aerial, which does suggest Neuralink, almost directly.
Yes.
And then feeding through to a PlayStation controller. Now, I'm intrigued it's specifically a PlayStation.
A PlayStation.
Yeah.
I bet everyone recognises it, I suppose, don't they? Obviously put it to a joystick, but not many people recognise a joystick, do they?
Well, yeah,
Just
but
like a generic.
there's also this aspect where the PlayStation 3 came shipped with this thing called folding at home. And if you, what do you call it? Like subscribed or admitted to it and said, yeah, I want to install this and run it. While your PlayStation 3 was in sleep mode, it would connect to every other PS3 worldwide over the internet that was running this, and they would fold proteins to find cures for diseases. So I wonder if that, there's a deliverance in that
Could well be.
PlayStation controller. Because if you think of everything we've talked about tonight, and Stuart's comments on the neural network, and how these nodes interact. Do you remember? Did you hear that bit where he was saying, we don't really have control over that?
Yeah,
we set up
totally.
the nodes, but there's a trillion nodes. You can't track that. Yeah. Is there something in that? Bearing in mind,
it could well be.
Nvidia are the key engine partner behind this AI drive, and we are currently in the midst of a massive RAM crisis because Micron, the single biggest supplier, well, not single biggest, 1/3 of the entire world's supplier of domestic RAM, has decided it's going to make high bandwidth RAM instead.
Yeah.
Only for AI, which pretty much fucks all of us. Yeah. As consumers. That seems to be direct reference right there in the centre of the fucking image. Yeah?
There is, yeah.
Because who's going to be buying the graphics cards and the chips predominantly in the consumer market? Drive kids. Arseholes like me. Yeah, just got like oh, an RTX 5060. Yeah. I gotta admit, people, I'm one of those arseholes. I have one. Right? They have neural process. Well, those don't. The fucking APUs have neural processors. Yeah. And just imagine you're in bed, chilling, sleeping, not realizing your PC is still plugged in and in essentially standby mode when the network adapter is still active and that neural processor is potentially still active. All these things link up, they fucking work shit out. Next thing you know, you got Skynet. Yeah? Crazy. Oh, you still there? I think we've been cut off. You there? Oh, hello, we got a streaming issue. You there? Yep. Okay. Cool. I think we've lost Steve there. But I think that does kind of take us up to the end of that. Oh, I got stuck on that one. But yeah, that does take us up to the end of that. So yeah, very intriguing. Lots of weird shit going on. That particular image. So yeah. I think, where are we at? We're like, fucking hell, we're like 4 hours. Jesus Christ, that's a bit long. So, yeah, like I said, I think we've lost Steve. We've got a few beeps going on there. Yeah, so that's a lot to have gone through. We spent a long time. We've given you a little bit extra this week because of missing out last week. And hopefully that's a lot for you to think about. Oh god, yeah, I'm just going to submit that. Yeah, Steve's PC just died. There you go. Yeah, never mind. It's all good. We got through it. We did get through it. And I do appreciate all of you sticking with us through all of that. I can't believe it's been like 4 hours 20 minutes, but I think we got there in the end to rounding this all up. It's been a pretty cool 4 and a bit hours. Don't forget to check us out. If you've missed any of this, you can catch up with us on Phluid Vision on YouTube, Twitch /Phluid Vision, TikTok at Phluid.records, X at FM Phluid, Facebook /Phluid Records, and at Patreon /Phluid Records, where if you deem what we do as being worthy, you are very welcome to leave a donation and subscribe, where you will get access to Discord. Okay, everything's that was interesting. Anyway, you'll get access to Discord and other Patreon only streams, etc. I don't know why, but my headphones are now screaming at me with all sorts of errors. So I'm going to sign off tonight. Catch us, I believe, next week on the 17th. Yep, Wednesday 17th. And I'm sure we'll have some interesting subjects next week as well. But for now, thank you very much for tuning in. Steve does also send his regards, I'm sure. And we will catch you, next week. Take care.
I know they're going to be huge.
There's nothing I like more than slipping into some good jeans and watching the Waking Lions. Meow.
Waking Lions. Wait, aren't they just two guys in a basement?
The Waking Lions podcast is where I get all my information.
I only ever truly sweat when listening to the Waking Lions podcast. Bargain Waking Lions? Capitalist assholes. Yeah, I'd shock them faster than Kaya.
There's three things in my life: World of Warcraft, Dr. Pepper, and Waking Lions. That's it. Nothing else.
Waking lions are true alpha males. And I fucking love them.
If you watch the Waking Lions podcast, well, Half-Life 3 confirmed.
Let the static tear it down. She wolves rise, we own this sound. Riffs that snarl, loop the night. I'm Amelia Wolf, and I'm alright.
No fake news. Getting the views. They're going to be huge.
Waking Lions. It's simple. You watch, or you die, or you die, or you die.